Let's play our weekly Gurney game. Hey, Netflix. Doing pretty good. We got some interesting data on data-driven gaming. Hey, Wanderer. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got if you look at the top 100, Nilfgaard currently has the lowest win rate of all the factions. But if you narrow it down to the top 20, Nilfgaard has the highest win rate by a significant amount. So, somebody knows something. It's not like the play rate's super low either. Like, the play rate's the same on both sides. Somebody knows something. I mean, I've got an Indraga larva. I'm gonna play these melee to not get archered or bowmaned, whatever the card's called. Yeah, this picture-in-picture web browser Gwent window is something that I should have set up a long time ago. Just never thought to. That's also a reason why I wanted to bring up the data-driven gaming site. Play something melancholic. That's kind of what this is, right? I can see what else I got. Can redeem Tortoise Cam, but not Song Request. What in the world? Hold up. Okay, what if I change this to 9,999? Try now. Twitch might have done something. Hey, Twitch might have done something with channel points with mods. I don't know. Or if like the cost is too high, mods can't redeem. You guys owe me 1 channel point each. I will collect. Divide. Beneath the mask. That is cute. Thanks, Monfane. Oh man, I wish bits were. I wish channel points were bits. Delicious, delicious bits. $1,000x payout. You're good for the foreseeable future, Netflix. I got you. And Tortoise Cam. He's not there. There's one more song request, right? There was the Monfane choice. I didn't have a song associated with it. Come online. Top side one. I got that queued. I'm waiting for Peepo's request effectively.
Humans to the sea!
Today's the day for your round 1 exit. Nah, I'm sure you'll do fine. You'll probably get a buy round 1. Hey, Andrew. Is it possible to register? Yeah. Just a exclamation point tournament. I'll probably cap it once we have 32 people checked in, so you will want to get in sooner rather than later. Though you got plenty of time now. We haven't even started check-ins. Yeah, I got the right one. The Rain instrumental. A sad Zelda track. What is a sad Zelda track? This sounds sad. Hey, dude. Mausoleum Mash. 1-3. It is queued. Okay, now let's actually take a turn. I don't need Itter. You can get rid of them. Oh yeah, you can play this week. No problem. Anyone who wants to play can play. Last week was the first week where I actually capped it. And if we get like way more than 32 signed up, I won't cap it again. I just don't want to have like 33 or 34 people and then have like 32 of them sit out round 1. Feels like the worst case scenario. Starts in 50 minutes. We'll be starting on the hour. Oh no. So Itter effectively plays for 9 here. Eh. Sometimes it's better, right? Have like an Itter out in play, get multiple drones. You have a Were-Rat, and the Itter fuels the Were-Rat. Oh no. Let's hold the larva. Let's just do this. I don't think Elves has a good way of dealing with this unless he's playing Rebuke. I don't know if they normally play Rebuke. Final verdict on Shaggy's deck. It is a true Piler's Pile. Only true connoisseurs of the pile can respect Shaggy's brew. It is the one pile to rule all piles.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Pile of nuts. From looking at the chat during the event, I think it was actually a Red Drain brew that he gave to Shaggy. I think the backstory of it, I might be getting this wrong, but from what I gathered from the Twitch chat replay, is that Cole was looking for another deck for his hard target Kelly lineup for the qualifiers, and Red Dream sent him that list. And it didn't make the cut. I don't think I got out what I needed to get out. Shaggy saw it and was like, hell yes, yeah. Also, someone in my chat was saying Shaggy won a game with it, but I couldn't find the game that he won. Two squirrel, that doesn't sound like a challenge. One versus Cope? Where? What series? I saw him get 2-0'd by Gravesh. That's all I could find. Austria versus Turkey. Who casted that one? Or was it not casted, just like someone streamed it? Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't check for that.
Closer come.
They're missing what? Ozreal?
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
I guess I lock you.
I do not mince words.
Should keep a Thrive unit alive. I don't really want to Corinthia into Pyrotech and have something die. This thrives to 3, this thrives to 4, this thrives to 5, this thrives to 6. Oh, I guess now it gets waylaid. Yeah, okay, well, it's all bad. Request are cheaper. Yeah, apparently mods can't buy them when it's at 10k for whatever reason, so I lowered it by a point.
Cast off your arms, then we'll do so soon.
I have no Axie target. Oh, I have an Axie target. I don't know if Gurney necessarily needs a provision boost or if she just needs like more cards that want to go in the deck. Like, I feel like whenever you're building a Gurney deck, it gets real piley really fast. Like, we have a random Itter, random Weyrat, we have a Mirk to Brock. I feel like the issue is less that this leader's not justified at 11 provisions and more just the card pool doesn't exist for it.
I hate portals.
It's the same reset, right? Yeah, when we start check-ins, I'll go over all the stuff you need to know. Check-ins will start in probably about 15 minutes. We're gonna watch Twig after this game. Yeah, we're close. Oh, we win. No, we don't win. This doesn't grow. Oh. Man. Yeah, we need Azrael. Cards think could help it have more of an identity? I don't know. I mean, we had like Ethereal in the past, right? That was sort of something that gave you a reason to want to play Gurney. But it is a little hard, right? It's not the most obvious thing to make support for. Okay. Anyway, let's don't need this here. Gurney's a lot of points over the course of a game. I don't know if I'd call it a travesty. He's muted. Just gonna be muted the whole twig. $16+ point leader and played correctly. Yeah, and with ways to make it worth even more. Like, it's pretty trivially, not even just 16, right? If you're playing 3 rounds, it's at least 19. You play 16 cards, and then the turn that you're playing the Gurney Fruit, you get +1.
Working? Works. I don't know why it did not work. But we have sound, finally. Welcome, everyone. Like I was saying, episode 10. We made it to 10.
So it's like 19, assuming you're just proccing Thrives and never consuming the fruit or anything.
What we'll be doing today. So, this is going to be an interesting episode because, as you guys know, we had a teaser drop today for the upcoming expansion. And something's going to happen on Monday. And we're going to start the reveal campaign also on Monday. So what me and Ryan are going to do, Ryan is probably going to be in the chat. Giving me out numbers.
Sure, but you either get 9 points or you get 19 points.
Content creators
with different distribution
from a document that I have. So each name has an assigned number. I'll be reading out their name, so the name of their channel or their nickname or whatever they call themselves. Reporting for duty. Thank you, Ryan. And I will be choosing who will be doing the reveals because we're limited to a couple cards. So we'll be choosing some of the old people that used to do reveals for us, but also we'll be choosing from some of the new Gwyn partners. So yeah, Bane will win them all. We shall see about that. Before we start, there was a problem of
the downside of Gurney is the provisions for one, but also the distribution is awkward.
Fixed it today.
You want to be playing a full
I
game.
can tell you that everything has been working.
Like it's heavily incentivized to win round 1.
Has been working, but is working now. So yay, enjoy that. It should be good.
To be built in a way that winning round 1 matters too.
But I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Without further ado, let's talk about the red news for this week. So we had a really cool article with Lorenzo Mastroianni, mainly known for the creation of Ofco Gale, which is his best work, which he got multiple awards from the Academy, and it has been recognized as the best piece. It's going to the Louvre. It's going to be next to Mona Lisa. I even heard it's going to replace the Mona Lisa and be instead of that. So yeah, that's what's going to happen. So the article happened this week. It's really cool. Talks a little about the design process, how we create cards, and what our overall philosophy is around that. So I recommend for you guys to check it out. Vlad also posted about the Great Oak Bundle, which can be bought as a gift. So that option is on the table. Remember, this product is happening throughout the year. It contributes to Masters Season 3.
Good. Everyone should read it.
Prize pool. So
we'll check it out in the downtime of the tournament. We got any downtime?
I think I already have it, so don't buy it for me. But yeah. So yeah, you can buy it for your mom, your dad, grandma, grandpa, whoever plays Gwent. If they play Gwent. Hopefully they do. Moving on. We had the start of the pre-registration for Thronebreaker on Android. I know a lot of you have been asking about this. It's finally happening. You can start playing on June 17th. That is the launch date for it. You can pre-register for free. So yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty big for us. It's so big that I actually have this twice. Pre-register now. I just noticed that I had included this news twice, which makes it even more important.
You'll need to play
totally
100 games when you get to power rank to finish your placements at least.
Moving on. We had the teaser drop today. You can probably anticipate or wonder who it is about, what it is about. yeah, you will probably learn more soonish. There'll be a lot of cool stuff happening on Monday. There'll be a website launching. There'll also be explainer video, which will explain kind of how we want to distribute the expansion. So I hope everybody will enjoy that. We want leaks. We only got leaks
No,
today.
it doesn't count.
Today was leak day. It was
After
countdown. It
Rank
was a
Games.
teaser. Look into the teaser. Think about it. There will be a trailer dropping very, very soon when we launch the expansion. So get ready for that. But also, don't forget, we have the top 64 finals of Season of the Elf taking place this Sunday, by Beauty and the Beastie. So totally check it out. Go to Lionheart's Twitch channel,
yeah.
6:30
Exciting
p.m.
weekend.
CEST.
Their qualifiers.
The broadcast will happen there. Watch it. Amazing talent.
It's been
You
a
cannot miss
packed
it.
week.
What else should I say about it?
Last week, top
I
16
cannot
qualies,
advertise it
then it's
more.
in the World
I cannot
Cup all
advertise
week.
it more.
Now there's top
So, yeah,
64 qualies.
Those are
Next week is
those
more
are the
World
red
Cup.
news, and I
Then
think
it's
we
World
should move on
Masters.
to the
Damn.
reveals before we do the community corner and then the meme corner, because
What an
those will be
action-packed
quick,
month.
and then we can move on to your guys' questions that you had throughout the week since we did the last twig. So Ryan, how are you doing with the numbers? I will be waiting for a number. Don't call me because I don't know where I put my phone, to be honest.
Okay, now we've gotten through
it's
the
here,
song
actually.
requests. I'm
I
gonna
got my
pause
phone
this.
just in case. But yeah, type them out. 42. Who is
That's
Mr. or
likely.
Mrs. number 42? 42 goes to 5 Aries 5. 5 Aries 5. That's the number. No, it's not rigged. 42 is always the correct answer. Okay, Ryan, second number. 33.
Why are we not showing
Number
this?
33 goes to Nippon Gwent. I know this one. That's our second reveal.
Just show it. Why are you
31?
full screen?
Waiting on Ryan. That's not Bane. That is not Bane, I can tell you that.
We want to see the
Is it just me,
dice.
or is it just not loading properly for me? But it should be properly loading. But for some reason, the numbers are for the reveals. So we are pretty much, Ryan is calling out a number. I am checking the number on a sheet that I have with the name of the content creator. And based on that, we choose who will be doing the reveal. So Ryan, if you're posting numbers, they are not appearing in my chat. That's for sure. Actually, chat is a bit frozen, as is Twitch, which is interesting. But hopefully you guys can see me and hear me. I think it's only the matter of fact that my laptop, which is right here, is not.
We could have done this like a
updating.
draw
Maybe I'll
show.
just refresh this.
Print out all the
Give me a second.
usernames, throw them in a jar.
Technical difficulties are terrible. What else is up in life?
Then
Well,
there wouldn't
not
be any
much.
technical difficulties.
I got my vaccine today. That's one thing that happened today. Feel good. Feel good. My arm hasn't dropped off, and yeah, and also the other thing is I do not have 5G, and I cannot play Gwent in my head. So okay, it's working.
You got the
That's
wrong
great.
vaccine.
Good. 54 is the next number. 54. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. 54. Number 54 is Sachime. Sachime. That's the next one. So I got that. Okay, next number. Now it's working. I am cheered up. I just don't like technical difficulties. 22. Number 22 is Ace of Place. Ace of Place gets a reveal for the upcoming reveal campaign. Dum dum dum. All right, next number. Yup, Ace. 69.420. 24. Number 24. Number 24. Trinet. Trinet.
Me?
Faithful Trinet.
Rigged.
Got it.
It's just gonna go on for.
Yup, Ace is always a thing.
I didn't know this was
Who's
streamed.
Trinet? What do you mean, who's Trinet?
Wow, rude chat.
Now we go on to the new people who will be revealing stuff. So we went through the people who already had a reveal but wanted to do a reveal once again. So now the new numbers. New numbers. What's easy? I'm having a great day. Thank you.
I don't want to sit through. Can I just like read them
Numbers.
off? I think I have.
Saber, Pog. See everybody's excited.
I think I have
14.
the list.
Number 14 goes to Runium. Yeah. Runium. You can actually find this person on Twitch. I have a link here that says that. It's actually his birthday today. This can't be a
Bronca
coincidence.
93,
It is a
Cobb,
random
Tweedledum
number
D,
generator, so
Adder Sharp,
totally
Dippy,
not
Hand
rigged, I can tell you
Reader,
that.
Claymore, Saber, Runium,
62.
Cantarelka,
62 is
Merson, Tornilius, and Synexus.
Tanya
There we go.
/ Cantarelka.
Let's
Like,
not
yes.
sit through 15 minutes of this.
okay. So we got that out of the way.
was my
what do we
birthday
have for
today.
community news? Two things that I wanted to highlight. Of course, Pixel Art Journey and Gezras.
thanks.
That's one thing. The other one is Jorvid, of course. This is an illustration
Yep,
of Jorvid
21st.
that was done probably a month ago on Our Witcher. But yeah, I mean, you gotta bring the boy back. I mean, we were celebrating this week the anniversary for The Witcher 2 as well as for The
For
Witcher
once
3.
it's true, yeah.
So those are all big things for us in the company that we're super excited for.
Thanks.
So yeah, amazing. Kudos to everybody who worked on Witcher 2 and Witcher 3. Amazing people that we get to work with. So yeah, I agree that Jorvid is incredible. When it comes to memes, I took two. I boost how long my row is. I boost by the beating I just gave you. I boost by the Onero you didn't throw. Wait, you guys are getting boosts. Haha, that's a good one. And yeah,
That is a
love
pretty
it.
good
And
one.
then the Leaning Tris of Pisa. This one cracks me up. Everybody
Face.
complaining about Tris's style. But she just cool. But I love this team.
Okay,
It was too good not to have it. Okay.
I think that's
We're
the first
19
meme that I
minutes
actually
in, and
laughed
since we
at.
have those out of the way
during
I
the
can
meme
move
review
on
segment.
to your questions. So I shall open up the forums, see what's happening today.
Oh, that's 21. No, I'm 27
where did we
now.
end up
But
last
my
time?
birthday's on the 21st.
Okay.
Yeah, no debate.
The Usurper 3 leader with hair, I remember. That's an easy one. That was from last week. Controller support, I think I answered also last time, but I shall answer it again. Don't worry, because we're thinking about upgrading controller support as well as keyboard support. These are the kind of two things that we have documentation for, but we just need to implement them. And we'll still take a
fix
little
the
bit of time to do it, but
bugs.
it's on our list of things to do.
Crozier's not asking for much. He just doesn't want to crash when he looks at
Are
his
there any plans to
graveyard.
work on quality of light changes soon, curing up actions and more detailed history during the match, or seeing banished cards in the grave? I think this is also a question that I answered last time. It's on our radar, but it's not one of the things that is on the top of the priority list. There are other things that we're working on, mainly adding new cards to the game. So working on the expansions.
On
Also
guy.
trying to
Thanks for
improve
gifting
now
10
the,
tier 1 subs. Welcome
the
everybody.
way in which how matches
Appreciate
go
it,
and
Guy.
kind of the tempo of the game and the gameplay overall. So the game feels a lot more faster, quicker, more nimble. I think that's the most important thing. Hi, Mr. Busha. Will there be drops from watching?
Wait, is this
matches
something about
that
the game
wasn't
feeling
open?
more
Yes,
nimble?
there will be the most starts to the game. One of the things that is on the top of the priority list. There are other things that we're working on, mainly adding new cards to the game. So working on the expansions. We're also trying to improve now the way in which how matches go and kind of the tempo of the game and the gameplay overall. So the game feels a lot more faster, quicker, more nimble. I think that's the most.
This is all I ever want to hear. On guy. Thanks for gifting the tier 1
Hi, Ms.
sub to
Busha.
Thomas
Will there be
Ladder.
drops from watching Masters?
123
Yes,
total
drops.
gift
There also
subs.
will be a divination challenge. Spoiler alert.
Good number.
So
Good
get
number.
ready for that. Those things are happening for sure.
Divination challenge again.
I've noticed everyone except
Nice.
Sigmund,
No, you can still join.
Dijkstra have story.
type
their work
exclamation
for
point
trees.
tournament and
Is
get
that
in there.
something intentional or a mistake? I would say most likely it would be a mistake instead of something intentional. Hello, Mr. Bush. I hope you're enjoying your day and that you have fun on your upcoming weekend. Yeah, weekend should be good
Hey, Mark.
if the weather holds up. It'd be nice because it's back and forth. Is a rework of the versus screen possible after you have done some higher priority things to Gwen? Just like in the gift below, could you and the team add the cool green smoke dissolving effect back into the game? That's actually an interesting idea. Right now the versus
If you
screen
could just
splashes
put,
to the
like,
game
a
board and then
big
it's over, but having it dissolve into a board looks very pretty.
Green
be
square in the
cool,
upper right
but we
corner,
would
so
still
I
need to
could just
think
like
about how
run
to
a
do it.
program to easily see
Okay,
when
thank you
my
for your time
games
and
were
keep
starting
looking
again.
ever so handsome. Thank you.
That'd be
For
great.
that. That's very nice of you. Hello, I think this was said before. Could we have our favorite card selected to show instead of Geralt Irden when we choose to play a game?
The new
funny that you
startups.
asked
I
this
used to
question.
have
This
a
has been
script
something that
that
we've been thinking about,
would segment
Joe.
my VODs into games,
Because yeah, I
which
agree,
made
kind of
editing really
having one card
easy.
always there
But with
is,
the new
eh?
matchmaking, or
Would
the
be
new
nice to have something different.
loading screen,
So it is
it stopped
on
working,
our
and I wasn't able to get it to work
Once again,
again.
from the same user.
There just wasn't
Boom,
anything
boom,
to anchor
pow,
onto
pow,
that was
1, 2, 3, 4.
consistent.
Hello, handsome man. Once again, very nice intro. You mentioned you were thinking of implementing music as a cosmetic into the game. Could that mean we unlock or purchase new menu music from a previous expansion event? Would that also mean Witcher 3 great music during gameplay? I adore the Cure music, but it's a little intense. I like the more friendly great music, otherwise I get scared. To be honest, I don't know yet how we would distribute
Coin's
it.
not
but I
consistent
know that
enough.
we want
No,
to
because the
implement
coin
music
changes
into the
depends on
game itself.
cosmetics equipped.
As to how we would introduce it as a vanity, we'd have to wait and see. Ola Buja Ola, is there a plan to have more cards with deck building restrictions like Shoop and Radea? It is really interesting, but mechanic that would love to see more of instead of a one-time thing. Interesting question. I don't know, because there's a lot of like
10 in the top right corner.
cards that are kind
No,
of,
because the 10 could be there mid-game too.
limiting in some way. When it comes to deck building,
It's easy to say
but
like
from
when
time to
you're
time,
in
we'll try
game, but
introduce
to get
something
it
that's,
segmented
the
at the
most
very
likely
start of the
next.
game.
Hello, Pavel. Hello, Dark Reaper 2020. Thank you very much for last week's twig and
Yeah,
general
before
community
they
support and keeping us
changed
happy
the
in
opening and
loop,
ending
no problem.
screens, it was really easy to just segment. Okay,
pleasure
here's
is
the
all mine,
loading,
as
the
you
opening
would
screen.
say.
Here's the ending
Would it be
screen.
possible to upload
That
twigs
was all
on
the
YouTube
games.
channel, get more visibility? I was thinking about doing this.
So makes you get more blue or red. What? No.
Maybe
Depending on
I'll start doing
cosmetics,
it. Maybe
you
I
see a
will
different
not
coin.
spam it on the Plague Gwen channel, but I'll
Art
just
for the coin is different.
make my own YouTube channel. If there's interest for that, we can totally do that. Hey, Buja, we can draw one more. What do you mean? From the fresh list? Okay, we can draw one more then, Ryan. Give me a number. Rigged. One more time. No, it's not 69, guys. Six. Number six goes to Glamps from Claymore. Easy clap. I know 6. Where is the 9? There is no 9. He did not forget the 9. To finish up this question, so yeah, YouTube, a possibility if people want that, totally doable. I've already seen the community do short recaps of whatever is happening in Twig, so thank you for doing that and posting those on Reddit and everywhere else. The second question here is, are you doing triathlon or only cycling? Are you doing any races or only for fun? If yes, what's your sport plan in the coming year? My sport plans were pretty much put on hold because of the pandemic. September 26th, I want to run a marathon. The things in terms of sports that I'm doing is I'm doing cycling as well as running. Not doing swimming. Triathlon is something that I would like to do, but I'm just waiting for the world to normalize and become stable, so we can do all that. So yeah, totally. Marathon is the upcoming thing. Flex for us. No,
I never know
I'm
what
too shy to
Inference's
flex, so
username
yeah.
is at any given time.
Okay, final number, who is 12? Okay, Ryan. Number 12 is Otter Sharp from
It might
TLG.
be. Wait, are they still reading these out?
Otter Sharp. Why people can't have normal names? Why can't they just have...
Okay, whatever.
I don't know.
Whatever.
Or is it 46?
We're skipping this. This is too much. Let's get people checked in. Okay. Let's make sure I'm not verifying anyone with 2 decks from the same faction. Ugh. Okay, once I get everyone verified, I will go over the rules just for anyone unfamiliar. Once I have verified you, make sure you check in. If you do not check in, you will not be in the tournament. Okay. Players will submit 3 decks from different factions. I didn't see anyone make that mistake. In a match, both players will ban one of their opponent's decks. You do this by going into the bracket, finding your match, clicking on it, and then you will see your opponent's 3 decks. Click on one of them, and then a big yellow button should appear under the deck. Click on that big yellow button to confirm your ban. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, the deck is done for the rest of the match and draws are replayed. If you win with a deck, you do not play that deck again for the rest of the match. If you win with a deck, you do not play that deck again for the rest of the match. If you win with a deck, you do not play that deck again in the match. If you win with a deck, you do not play that deck again in the match. If you queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent, tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss to the player who queued an illegal deck. This means if you win with a deck, and you play with that deck again, you have queued an illegal deck, and I will have to give you a game loss. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged into the tournament platform. It likes to randomly lag you out pretty frequently. From the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in before you lose the match. This is the most common thing that has gone wrong the last couple of weeks. The tournament platform has been remarkably stable, but I still have no way of fixing this if you queue the wrong deck. The platform is unfortunately not rules enforced and does rely on the players to queue their decks properly. What's your name? I can just uncheck you in. Win with the deck, you have to play the other one. Yes, if you win with the deck, you have to play with your other one. Not your banned deck, the unbanned deck that hasn't won. By the end of the match, your goal is to win or get banned every deck in your lineup. Aaron Billy. All right, let me know when that's fixed. How do you check in? After I have verified you, you should get a button somewhere around here, I think, that says check in. Just click on that and you'll be good. To jam 3 games with Pirates. God damn it, Patsy. God damn it. I'm just sick of matches breaking. Whole bracket starts together. Every round will happen at its in sequence. So round 2 won't start until every match from round 1 is completed, and so on and so on. You can never play ahead of the bracket. Someone just decided to randomly add a border. Did it? You're not using this border in game. The platform works in mysterious ways. You can't ban until you have a match, since you don't have an opponent. You ban your opponent's decks, not your own. You were done, okay. Gotcha. And then just check in when you can. Be getting started in about 20 minutes. Nah, I got you. What's your jersey name? Am I blind? I check you. Yeah, I got you. Down by the bay. Okay, let me know when you got it fixed. Just joining matches working game. If you are just sit in the lobby, you'll get a game invite after bans are in. To close the stream during the match. Yeah, if you're being spectated, you're gonna want to close the stream. If you're not being spectated, it doesn't really matter. You can leave it open if you want. But as long as your game is on camera, you should probably close the stream. We obviously don't have time to watch every single match. Cool. I got you checked in again. Verifying some people. Yeah, we're getting started in about 18 minutes. If you want to play, get in here. If we're not above 32 by 1250, I'll probably cap it at 32. Or is there just cap it at 32 check-ins? Man. There's always some number of people here that registered but don't check in. Hey, Pavickson. Just getting the buy round one. Well, if we just go a little bit over 32, that's the problem, right? Where like 30 people get buys. Yeah, we capped it at 32 last week. But we capped it at 32 with like 5 minutes left. Don't ban your iced. Yeah, I think people are gonna ban your iced. While we're waiting for people to get their deck lists in, we got some interesting stuff going on in the Pro Ladder stats. If you look at the top 100, as expected, Syndicate, Skellige, factions on top. I don't think anyone's too surprised by that. But when you narrow it into the top 20, things get a little wacky. You got Nilfgaard as the highest win rate faction by a pretty significant amount. You got Skellige at the very bottom, indicating that the deck is more exploitable than people at the top 100 are able to do reliably. Nilfgaard at the very top. Like, I've never seen it like inverted like this, where Skellige goes from one of the best to the worst, and R goes from top 3 to bottom 2. Monsters flips around, Squayatel drops a spot. Yeah, wonder what's going on in the top 20. What they know. Megan and Senilian are carrying the Nilfgaard win rate. Yeah, what are their scores sitting at? Senilian with the 2604. There are a few people with Nilfgaard as the highest faction. 3 on the front page. Another 26. Nilfgaard Syndicate sweep. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Just 2 factions on the front page. Then it opens up here a little bit. Burgess Ball feels so weak to a bleed. I don't know, does it? Feels like they know something. What cardlist everyone's running? I'm pretty sure Snillian's playing Ball. I don't know what the other two are playing. I know Centurion Lion was playing Mill, and he's at like... He's right there. We're gonna search his name. Oh, wait. He has a real score. It was really disappointing to see. How does he have 600 games played? This guy plays too much fucking Gwent. Maybe he tanked his MMR with Mill and didn't actually get there with it. I don't know. He was on peak with Mill yesterday on stream. What the fuck? That's so many games. Good lord. Let's renew Fulcrum Mill. Stated monster score? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of monster decks you can play. Oops. Okay, let's see. Who else we gotta verify? There we go. If you would like to play, make sure you check in. We have 16 checked in. I'm probably going to cap it at 32 check-ins. No guarantee that we even hit that, but we got 13 minutes. If you want to play, make sure you are checked in. Lions Mons? I don't know what he was playing. Aristocrats with Joachim is really awkward. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they've got a way to make it work, right? I don't know exactly what list they're playing, but they've got impressive win rates, good scores. Tournaments are today, whatever today is for you, whether you want to call it Saturday or Friday. Nah, I don't play. We just spectate. From New Jersey. Yeah, Griffith, make sure you check in. Dancing on Death, Stand by Luke. Solid Snake. Gabby. If you are not checked in, you will not be in the tournament. Exclamation point tournament if you want the link. Mew, I got you verified. Maestro, I got you verified. Waiting on the last deck list for My Love Engines. Waiting on the last deck list from Eat Brain. Yeah, getting started in 10 minutes. Let's see, what's going on? What's a weird leader? Han guy on Ursine Ritual? What's this gonna be? Flaminica Draga Queen's Guards. No Iteran though. I'm always so disappointed when I see these lists without Iteran. I don't know. It seems like it's a good card with Queen's Guards. I always liked it when I played it. You are a little worried in like 10 card round 3s of overswarming, but I don't know. I never really had much of an issue. Just when you're playing Devotion, yeah. You don't get those neutrals. Your Devotion only for Harold? No Squirtle? Hey, buddy. Eat Brain, you are verified. Shashkist, you are verified. Still waiting on one deck from I Love Engines, one deck from Dinbao. 8 check-in slots remaining. Can someone yell at Standby Luke in his Twitch chat to make sure that he checks in? No, his Twitch chat. He's streaming. I'm sure somebody in my chat's over there. These bear. Seven minutes. How does this tournament work? It runs through the tournament platform. You can read all the information here. If you have a more specific question, I can answer, but it's the link, !tournament. I'll get you the link to this. If you go over to the participants tab, you can see all the deck lists. Objectively spiciest lineup? I don't know. We'll have to see. Gruffiad, if you are playing, make sure you check in. I think it was like 14 people were registered before I started streaming, so I don't know how many of them are actually here. But Joao, if you are playing, check-ins. Arthesius, Marvolo, make sure you check in. Let me see Patsy's lists. I can bring up one of them. Raijin, got you verified. I Love Engines, still waiting on deck number 3. 30 check-ins. I think I'm gonna cut off new registration now. Believe we should be getting 2 more check-ins pretty easily. What did Patsy bring? Okay, he brought an Invigorate. Let's click on that. Correct. If you win with the deck. That's the most common thing that's gone wrong the last couple of weeks. More than the tournament platform bugging out. There's been people queuing with decks they already won with. And I just have to give game losses when that happens, as frustrating as it is. There's no way around it. Unless you can, like, contact your opponent and tie. Just movement invigorate. So invigorate to protect the movement stuff. I like it. I like it. Okay, we got 32 check-ins. Let's start kicking people out. Sorry, Griffith. Oh no. Sorry, dude. You didn't make it in time. I'm going to click Start Tournament. I'm going to activate the bracket. You guys can look at your opponent's decks. I will click on... I'll start the round in 4 minutes. So you cannot ban yet, but you should be able to look at your opponent's decks over in the Participants tab, and then you can figure out what you want to ban when the tournament starts. I just don't want anyone who's like AFK now to time out, because they were expecting it to start on the hour. This is what, 35? Are you checked in? I think you might have been a little late. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Sub on... Yeah, right here. You are in. Your match will be against... Seems the deck lists don't load. Oh, no. Someone might have submitted something wrong. Who's Lester you're clicking on? Marvolo. Don't load? They look fine. Try restarting your web browser. Oh, Shadow. No, it looks good to me. No tortoise. You'd be a part of this. You gotta be here within the first hour of the stream. You just missed registration as I had to cap it at 32. But if you were here like 10 minutes ago, you could have gotten in. Okay, the round has begun. We are going to watch... Let's go Maestro Mark Looped. Let me jump around a bit. Let's just not forget to assign myself a spectator every round. These might change later on where I'm at, but for now, I don't want to be in a spot like last week where I forget to mark myself a spectator for a round. Yeah, so if this is your first tournament, what you're going to do is you're going to click on your match. You're going to look at your opponent's deck list over in the Players tab. You can see what they all are. You're going to click on one of your opponent's decks. A big yellow button should appear. Click on that deck. Click on that big yellow button to confirm your ban. Once both bans are in, you can head over to your Gwent client. Just sit in the main menu, and you should receive a game invite to your match. Yeah, do not play with your banned deck. Do not play with a deck you have already won with. You can see what deck your opponent has banned in the tournament platform. Here, for Mervalo, his Blaze of Glory was banned, and for Raijin, his Inspired Zeal was banned. In the match we are watching, we are still waiting for the bans to come in, but I will let you know what they are once they are there. I just want to go 1 week where no one makes an illegal queue. That would make my week. Jinx this week. No errors in the logs yet. Looks good. Some golden froth. Nah, just some tea. Hey, C Shalat, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Okay, so we got Maestro banning line pockets and Mark Looped, or Maestro with his line pockets banned and Mark Looped with Reckless Flurry banned. We have received our game invite, so let's hop in. It should be just like that. You'll receive a game invite in your Gwent menu, and just click on the game invite, select your deck, and get started. Should be a pretty simple process. If you do not receive game invites, then you might need to play friend matches with your opponent. But most of the time, you should just get game invites, and it should be fine. How do you play? Okay, so first, make sure that you put your bans in. You and your opponent still haven't banned. So what you got to do is go to your match, click on one of your opponent's decks, then click on the big yellow button to confirm your ban. Once both players have banned, just go into the Gwent menu, and you should be able to just get a game invite and hop in. Yeah, the one is blue coin. We got Carapace up against Deadeye Ambush. What do we got here? We got a Armory in here. This might be the Red Dream list. Red Dream plays Strays? Maybe. Yeah, Double Forktail, Armory. It's a Kelly deck for sure over here on Maestro's end. Ooh, Becker's Rockslide as an additional tall removal over the Curse of Corruption that is commonly in that spot. What's he using the extra provision for? Do you upgrade a 4 to a 5? I'm not seeing anything obvious. The deck already played Fryhead Sappers. I think I already played Maxi too. Rockslide does cost 8, right? Yeah. Anyway, Mark Looped leading on the Siri Dash, throwing the TA on it, giving it Veil, making it a little unlockable. Yep, open deck lists. You can see all the deck lists in the Participants tab. Can't see what deck is banned. That is because your opponent has not banned yet, or you have not banned yet. You'll be able to see the bans once both players have locked in their bans. If your opponent doesn't lock in a ban within 10 minutes, you will receive the win by default. Game invite will, yep, you will get a game invite from the main menu. A prize for the winner, you get VIP in chat and a Discord role. Additionally, if you're streaming, I'll probably send you the host at the end of the stream. Our dream ran Oak. And this let's cut it for Elias plus Rock. Okay. Our dreams listed in Elias. That's the swap. Cool. That makes sense. Letting the Siri get down to 1. This is getting answered, right? Or is just like saving the heat wave too important? There's a blue coin series. It's not the end of the world if it resolves. It's not like the red coin series that just leave you behind every turn. This series is basically just turning the coin around and absorbing a TA. Now it's like Maestro was on blue coin. Let's use to save the heat wave for later. He's got Purify to deal with Defender, and then Heat Wave to deal with Kelly or Nithral, or whatever he thinks he's going to need to deal with. Also has a couple of movements as well to deal with those pesky row-locked engines. Both Dragoon and Kirin can deal with veiled melee-locked things just fine. So you might even see Heat Wave on, like, the Beast. You just lose uneven. Oh no. I don't know if that's part of the plan. So Kelly definitely gonna be pushing here at least a little bit. Aileron pickup. In a way, that could be alright. Lets him save it for round 3. Is this a Nero number 1? This is a Nero number 1, so there is a Squirtle target. No Purify in hand yet for Maestro, though. This is going to require the Heat Wave if he wants to be able to deal with it in this round. Not ideal. One of the big reasons Sappers is in this deck is to give you a more efficient answer to Defender than have to burn your Heat Wave on it. What's the countdown for? I don't know. Probably leak season. Curse of Corruption and Redea L's good against Golgrim and Kelly. Yeah, Maestro's opting for Rock Slide instead, which is still able to answer like Nithral plus Leader Charge, but we got that coming down this turn. I guess Rock Slide can answer the Beast later on, assuming there is a later on. Yeah, Maestro missing a lot of his removal tools that he's looking for. Interesting to just lead on the Aileron. Would have thought there'd at least be an attempt to try to save that for round 3. Whoa! Lock and the move onto the Cave Troll. Okay. So still letting it defend the range draw. Deciding the Heat Wave is more important. Does he have a movement? He doesn't have another movement for this Nithral, right? He can go charges Yavin if he doesn't want to Heat Wave this. Didn't see ban. That's because there still aren't bans. Assuming you got your ban in, you are fine. But make sure that you got your ban in. If your opponent does not ban and you have, you will receive the match win in about a minute. Nope, I have not seen my card yet. Armory coming down onto the Nithral. Keeping that nice and healthy. 20-point gap here. If Maestro survives, he does have a good top deck. He's top decking into Feign Death Verno for round 3. I saw the card. Did I tell you you saw the card? Since it's confirmed that I'm getting a leak, probably. I don't really think there'd be any reason that I couldn't say that I saw the card.
You're dead already.
I'm very, very careful with NDA stuff, though. More so than most streamers, I think. What is that emote? Hyper cheese? I have never seen that before.
Rubbish. This one has the life force of a cockroach.
There's Taskmaster. There's that armory click onto the Nithral. Getting it out of rock slide range. I like it. I like it. Not actually in the hand yet, but Mark Loop has no way of knowing that. The armor on the armory does represent carryover, whether it's like random pings from Verno that lose value or just like protecting one of your units from rock slide. Yeah, sorry. It's just so rough because if I have 33 people in the tournament, then 30 people in the tournament, 31 people just aren't playing round one. So they've got to wait like an hour to play their first match, and one of these days we'll get to run Swiss and I won't have to cap it at 32, but yeah. Yep, it's open deck lists. You can see all the deck lists in the participants tab of the tournament. Ooh, Strays of Spala coming down, moving the Cave Troll back to protect the Nithral, notably opening up the Beast to be interacted with. Now Squirrel gets to banish that Neuromancy. Imagine Swiss was actually running. Yeah. This... I think I'm removing this from the playlist. This sounds really, really low quality. I don't know what filtered means. I'll let it play out, but yeah. Not a fan of whatever they did to it. There's the Redea coming down, deciding to go for the elves rather than try to search for a different TA. Interesting play into the Kelly. Normally the extra body is not really what you're looking for. Dragon just gets to burn more stuff. Nithral killing one of the Neophytes before it gets to transform something into a Deadeye. Some leader charges to fuel the Yavin, but again, this is just more stuff that Kelly gets to burn. He doesn't even have a good target for the Yavin. He's got the Cave Troll melee and a Beast that's just going to keep growing. The Yavin doesn't kill it. Yeah, just starting on the Eastern Grim, 35. There's Azrael. Kelly just keeps on burning. 31 to 52. Not sure Maestro even has the reach if marked passes here. Kelly gonna burn an additional Squirrel. Heatwave can... Yeah, I mean, it's what? 17, 21 points in hand. He Heat Wave can just hit the Cave Troll, which only plays for 7. This Kelly burns the squirrel, but the beast grows. I believe the pass here does just 2-0. Mark Loop effectively at 45, and Maestro effectively at 36. Yeah, decides to just take the pass. Guaranteed card advantage in the worst case, knowing that he beats most things, and the Heat Wave only playing for 5 points. Using Heat Wave on Siri Dash lost the game? Maybe. He didn't have the interaction that he wanted for round 2. Not having the Purify for the defender, needing to move it and then just have it get moved back. Not being able to answer Nithral is kind of rough in that deck. Normally, like especially if you're not using Heat Wave on Siri Dash, you expect to be able to deal with defender plus Nithral, and he just couldn't. I'm surprised he didn't just gun the Heat Wave on the defender, honestly. Not that it would have made much of a difference, as there was still the Strays of Spala to move the Nithral back to melee, but... just not enough interaction. Didn't draw his Dragoons. Didn't draw his Rock Slide. Didn't draw his Purify. And now we got the Elves up again, this time against Maestro's Reckless Flurry. What? We're spectating. This is not us. We are casting the tournament. If you want a player's perspective, I believe we've Stand By Luke is streaming. Might be someone else streaming too. I know at least he is. Let's see. I think just him. I don't see Patsy live. And what's going on here is Maxi. Yep, it's open deck lists.
And now I shall break you.
Yep, turn 1 Maxi. Who knows what he did with it?
Smile at. Weapons laugh to scorn.
No way to see in the game log what action that he took. No visual indicator. If anyone screenshotted it, we can find out after he plays one of these draws or discards.
That may even be amusing.
There's the Coral. Gonna kill off the Swordmaster with Coral plus the newly buffed Skelligus stratagem. Making 2 crows. Considering his discard. It doesn't play Portal, does it? Yeah. Seems like the easy discard. Unless you expect to not need Squirrel? There isn't any Aromancy. Yeah, decides to hold on to the Squirrel. Oh, wait, what did he discard? He didn't discard the Adept. He discarded the Grimace. I guess that also might make some sense. There are no Vitality Bronzes in the list. No Kieran either. Oh, there's a Kieran, but is there nothing lockable? Totem. Totem and Adept, the only lockable things. current score. It is 1-0 for 1-0 in favor of Mark Loop. Yeah, because this is a different elf deck. Says you won without playing. Yes, as I said, if your opponent does not ban, you will receive the match win. I've said this multiple times. Your opponent did not ban, so you received the win by default.
Oh no! You're dead already.
Old Lathana Bowman damaging the coral. Maestro deciding to just take his tempo pass up 14 points. Both players with 1 point per turn ticking. Is it a win overall or just one deck? If your opponent does not ban, you win the match. It just assumes the opponent is AFK. And if they take more than 10 minutes to get their ban in, then it would hold up the tournament too much.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Especially in round 1, 10 minutes is a pretty generous window. Okay, so I was just gonna be playing down to the long round. Did you use a leader charge that you didn't need to? I was talking to chat. You played down to 4. You play a Yavin that you didn't need to? No, use an extra leader charge. Well, I imagine regardless this is an alright spot for Mark. Getting his long round with almost all of his elf cards. Missing the Yavin, but he doesn't need the Yavin for removal in this matchup anyway. There is a Lambert. Not quite how that works. But yeah, he's probably going to try to save his leader plus Verno for last play. Maybe play Feign Death a little bit later into the round. If you expect the Vernociel's Commando to die anyway. I guess the Feign Death is always going to get Heat Waved. Probably not going to get any Deadeyes out of it anyway. Now, this is the only lock target remaining in Maestro's deck. As we looked over earlier, there's a Rockbar Hunter as well, but one of the only lock targets remaining.
So be it.
Yeah, it does pick up the Brockvar Hunter. 2 very easy discards here with the Skirmisher and the Morkvarg. That means if each player wins a game, do they go with the winning deck? No, you have to win with both of your non-banned decks. Your goal at the end of a match is to win or have banned every deck in your lineup.
I promise you a quick deal.
Here is the Brockvar Hunter, which easily gets taken out by Swordmaster plus Bowman. SK is favored here? I would suspect not. There's not... I mean, the Lambert's big, but... Gezras, Oak, Isengrim, Verno. Duragare has a target on, I guess, the Swordmaster? Bear Witcher can kill off some of the 3s. There are only 2 leader charges. Gerd and Lambert are cards. Yeah, I don't know. The Heat Wave not looking great on this side of the table.
Take care of your blades and
With
they'll
last
take
day, I
care
scared
of
you
you.
hear it. Yeah, for sure.
Don't train on the cone. I hate it.
Last play does seem like it should make a difference here. I think Gezeros just get locked. Yeah, but it still deploys for good value.
Look what square capture I did.
A little bit worse value with the Kieran on melee, I suppose. Yeah, possibly just able to keep the board small enough. I could see it. Probably gonna be playing Verna ranged.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
There's the Gerd. Playing that out a turn early. Just making sure that he's able to answer anything urgent that pops up. He knows that he wants to Heatwave the Fang Death the turn that it comes down. Knows that he wants to answer the Gezeros the turn that it comes down as well. Mark Luke taking that Heatwave, knowing that 8 is the biggest unit that he is going to see out of Maestro. Two elves in hand for Mark. Likely gonna see
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Feign Death, Gezeros, Verno, Isengrim, Oak as the remaining order. Not sure there's a reason to stray from that.
Don't dare think you can escape.
There's the Feign Death. Here's the Heat Wave. Clean up some bodies with some leader charges. So we're gonna play the Gezeros on range to lacerate these 3. You could instead just jam the Verno, keep the Vernociel's commando ticking. That might make more sense. You know the Gezeros is gonna die anyway. Yeah, I like this. Because if you play the Gezeros, this doesn't grow this turn. Getting this down now just makes it a little bit safer. Building caught fire down the street. You appreciate the guy caught behind the fire trucks trying to honk. Oh man. Bear Witcher off Quen, playing for that sweet, sweet shield value. Knocking out that Vernociel's commando before it can grow anymore.
No point in
Here's the
showing.
Gezeros. Melee this time, since there's 3 units here anyway, and this way when it gets locked, he has the extra unit in the row for the Great Oak last play.
A golden dragon.
Thinking about using his last charge here. I don't believe Isengrim leader charge Oak is getting there. Using the charges now, just hoping there isn't actually the Lambert in hand for Maestro. Using one of the charges. Oh, that makes sense. Clean up that Bear Witcher before the Heron Kaduk gets clicked. I like it. I like it. But Lambert comes down here for 12, and Isengrim does not make this up. Leader charge even taken out the elf.
I'll do so sword in hand.
The Eastern Grim comes down, and a 12-point game in favor of Maestro. Believe that makes the players now at 1-1. As we see an Elf Mirror for game number 3. Redea versus non-Redea. Now, different elf decks, different elf decks. One of the players brought Redea, the other one did not. The player not bringing Redea, getting their Feign Death Heat Waved. That is the big reason to play Redea in these elf decks. Being able to proc that Feign Death trigger the turn you play it. Really leaves it so your opponent has no good Heatwave targets. Where if you just play the card naturally, Feign Death becomes a pretty solid target. Yep, got the mirror here. Mark looped on the blue coin. Curious what the idea here is going to be. The Rock Slide's not at its best, but he will get to Heatwave his opponent's scenario while his own should resolve with the help of Redea. General Bronze quality is going to be higher for Mark Looped, as he is not a Redea deck. He does also have a Gizras in the deck, which I guess just dies to a million different things. Not even a Purify here to try to unlock it if it just gets locked. Dies to Rock Slide, dies to Kirin.
Let us sing the song of
Mark Loop
steel.
leading on Swordmaster to get that engine down. Maestro thinking about just taking the Rock Slide, applying some pressure in round 1. He's in the tank. Doesn't know whether or not he wants to commit here. Usually this deck's just looking to give up round 1. But and like these pseudo mirrors where you're both doing the same sort of thing. Opts for the Kirin, a little bit lower committal than the Rock Slide. But able to get answered by a Dragoon. Yeah, deciding the Rock Slide is not worth it.
May your sword and arm be one.
Mark Loop just gonna continue his onslaught of bronze engines. Maestro probably just gonna continue playing these 4P cards out. Might see a pass on 7 as his remaining hand is all golds.
We await the signal. Till then, don't budge.
As weird as it is to say, almost looks like a bit of an overcommit. Playing all these engines if you're expecting to win round 1 like this. Maestro does in fact take the pass on 7. Yeah, I didn't hate just like getting the bowman down before the engine just to see what happens on 7. I think you're ahead by enough. Picks up his Rhyhead Vanguard. Oh, you need to wait for the round to start. You can't ban until the round starts. And the round will start when all of round 1 is completed. Solid 7-point Varihead Vanguard. The 1-point buff makes a pretty nice difference on this card. 7 for 7. Standard rate. Not exciting, but not terrible. Where before it would have just deployed for 6. When I was playing a full elf deck earlier on in the season, playing those 10-point Varihead Vanguards pretty reliably, it felt good. I feel like this card is the main reason to go for non-Redea elves. Bit surprised to see only 1 copy.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Did I say it wrong? 7 for 5, yeah. Did 7 for 7. Oh, whoops. Mubby. There's the Pyrotech. Mark looped. Thinking about just deploying another 4P engine. Yeah, just like look at the card quality here for each player. Maestro drawing a bunch of golds. Mark looped with a few more clunkers in hand. Mark still missing his Aniro, missing his Eaven, missing his Isengrim, missing his Feindeth. Mark continuing the push regardless, trying to play out his bronzes, try to simplify the game into a bit of a better spot. Maestro now with only golds in hand. Decides it is Elias time, tempoing ahead. As Mark just plays 1 more bronze. I believe Rock Slide on the Commando gets ahead here. Might want to be trying to save the Rock Slide as your Gezras answer since you committed the lock into round 1. You can... want to be super cheeky. You can like a Nero into Swordmaster too. Believe leader charge coming out. Yavin to take out the Vernos Commando, holding on to that Rock Slide.
Coexistence. No such thing.
Out.
We will take back what was stolen.
Letting the Commando live. I'm a little confused. Why the leader charge? Why? Was that a 6-2? Did you just misclick? Oh, yeah, this is not an elf. Okay. Yep. Yep. Turns out not everything that is green is an elf. Lessons learned. Rock Slides still maybe reserved for the Gezras? Nope. Just going to take out that 4 provision engine. Solid trade for Mark Loop there, managing to get that 8 provision card out for his 4 provision card.
No point.
Elves aren't even green. They have the green symbol in their power. Gezras getting the yeet. Yeah, I mean, the Gezras gets yeeted, then the heat wave's gone for your Feindeth. This is not a Redea list. There is a Heatwave target by default. Unfortunately, it looks like Mark's just gonna lose his card, despite the trade sort of working out. Heat waving the Gezra still gets ahead. Mark could go in hard here. Besides the heat wave, what was there? Some elf, Elias. Trades continue. Sorry, getting exploited for drawing too many golds. But now with heat waves gone, you're free to play the Redea. Now that that isn't getting pressured out. You could even melee the Redea to leave open the option to play Feign Death on the following turn. So I just ranged it though. Okay.
Here, please.
So committing to the Verno. But Mark just takes the pass and leaves Maestro with Feign Death, Vernacial as his 2 remaining cards. I believe he still has all 3 of his leader charges, while his opponent only has 2. Picks up the Isengrim as the first non-echo draw. Decides to just pack it in. Not finding his Feign Death. Card disadvantage. Gave an Isengrim stuck in deck. Decided he was not going to do it, knowing there is an Echo card, Echo and Neuromancy on top of the deck. Great Oak and some bronzes, not enough. Decides to pack it in as Maestro takes the series 2-1. So we are waiting on Dinbao, Patsy, and Dancing on Death, Monfane. Once those series wrap up, we will have round 2 beginning. Just in case they tie, let's get marked down as spectator here. The entire series. Yeah, that was 3 games. That was 40 minutes. So what are we watching next? We're gonna have Kuno versus Soban. We can try to bring up these deck lists while we wait. Got Kuno here. Hope these are current. Yeah, looks like this should be for this week. Okay, Kuno bring in Pirate's Cove, Rocket Swarm, and Nature's Gift. Looks like stock lists all around here. Fitting in a Tax Collector into Cove. Playing Dog in a Rocket Swarm. And Oak Critters in his Devotion Symbiosis deck. His opponent, Soban. Is that? It's transparent. I've never seen that happen before. Deadeye Ambush, Blood Scent, and Patricidal Fury. What's going on here? We're Rebuke, a Northern Wind, and a Spores for special cards. Opting again to not play Redea. Choosing to play 2 copies of Bronzes. And not taking advantage of the new Vryhead Vanguard. With all the specials in the deck, it makes sense. Valuing having some interaction. Don't really want to play special cards like that if you're going to play Vryhead Vanguards. And then he's got Blood Scent, Unseen Elder, Oriana, no Dettlaff, but ooh, double Flutter in addition to the 2 Garcanes, only a single Bruxa, and not playing in Dragolarvas either. Bit unusual from what you would expect to see. Also Elder with no Devotion, so Elder being able to apply the bleeds while also not making your Oriana worse. Card's definitely a lot worse when you don't have the Devotion. You're not able to cash out on the bleeds quite as quickly, but it does synergize with Oriana better when you're going Devotionless. Then lastly, we got Patricidal Fury with Wild Boar of the Sea. Ooh. Gerd plus Wild Boar is a lot of damage getting thrown around for sure. Single on-crate Blacksmith. Barakvar Hunters. Main Bloodthirst payoff here, just being Champion's Charge. Yeah, it looks like a newer take on some of the old Patricidal Warriors decks. Is Redea that good? Redea makes it so that your opponent doesn't get a Heatwave target against you. Where if you don't play Redea, your Feign Death is able to get Heatwaved. It's not a terrible exchange, but your Redea is cheap enough to run in Elves that I think it makes a lot of sense. Also, just like getting 2 Neophytes is a lot more than 4 points in that TA, because your Vernociel pings for more as well if you're going for the machine gun approach. Redea, in addition to insta-procking your Feign Death, is just a really strong card in the deck. Let's see. What's going on? Still waiting on these matches. Oh, also, Marvolo versus Rajan is another set we are waiting on. And that was my high energy cast for the day. Now we now we chill for a bit. How's everybody doing, chat? I cannot keep that up for 5 hours. You don't have a Heatwave in the list. Yesterday you lost to Foltest and Colgrim on ladder, and you teched it to run Redea Elves in the first match. Yeah. Heatwave is definitely a bit of an exploitable card. It's probably good enough. It's important enough in the matchups where it's important that it's still worth running. Like earlier in the season, I was kind of hating on Heatwave, but like with Kelly as prevalent as it is, it's sort of hard to justify not playing it. Like when Heatwave's bad, it's playing for 8 points. When Heatwave's good, it's literally winning you the game against Kelly. An 8 for 10's a little embarrassing, but you can still win when you play an 8 for 10. But if instead of Kelly being the most popular monsters deck, Arrakis is the most popular monsters deck, Or even like if Vi is, there's better totem removal to have against Vi than Heatwave. Just like Heatwave is whatever you need answered against Kelly can get answered. It's pretty convenient. Florless can win a Kelly match without Heatwave. Oh yeah, for sure. You don't necessarily need Heatwave to beat Kelly. Like if we look at it, what is it? Mark. What's here? Like what? You got Morkvarg for Azrael, you got Axie for Defender, you've got Hjalmar to deal with a Nithral. You're not playing a ton of units, so Kelly is not that much of a threat anyway. A lot of the time they're going to have to just range to the Kelly against you. Got Purify Bomb for Defender if you want to save the Axie for something else. Red or blue. You'll know what coin you're on after the bans happen. Still waiting on a couple of matches in round 1 to finish up before round 2 starts. But if you look at one of the matches that's already done, you have a 1 on your side if you're on blue coin that game, and a 2 on your side if you're on red coin. And it alternates throughout the series. If you're on blue coin for game 1, you're always on blue coin for game 3, and on red coin for game 2. You should have lost. Oh no, what happened? Couldn't get Cove through. What's this Bloodset deck? Ooh. Whoa, we got spice. Cyprian Wily. No Tortoise to be seen. Can't do anything when he's not there. Necrats. Wait, Flutters but no Garcanes? Isn't Garcane kind of just a better Flutter? I guess Flutter doesn't get locked. Wily's cute. Wily deals with boat, deals with Matic. I like it. I like it. Doesn't necessarily mean bad. It mostly just means not used often. Cute's like rare and interesting. Interesting does not mean bad. Oh man. Do you guys think that every time I say anything I'm dog whistling some insult? Is that how you interpret my words? Oh no. Okay, well, while we're waiting for this series to wrap up. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And when we get back, hopefully we'll be able to hop into our next match, or at least start the round. Hope you guys stick around. Hey, Deez Bear, thanks for gifting the sub to Solid Snake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Used to play your own decks? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like round 1 has wrapped up. Let's begin round number 2. If you are in the tournament, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in. To do so, just do the same thing you did in round 1. You should all know how it works by now. Hey, Solid Snake paying forward the gift they got. Giving it to Deez Bear. Wait, from Deez Bear. And then gifting a tier 1 sub to Nawarka. Welcome to you as well. Yeah. So we've got the bands in, Patricidal Fury on Soban's side band, and Pirates Cove for Kuno. So we're going to be seeing Blood Scent and Deadeye Ambush up against Arrakis Swarm, and Nature's Gift should be receiving game invites shortly. Any minute? You can't ban? Are you logged in? It's usually what's wrong. Okay, I'm a little concerned by... Okay, there we go. Received our game invite. Yeah, refresh, make sure you're logged in. One of these things should fix it. That's usually not a permanent problem if you can't ban. I don't think I've had a match break that way in a very long time. Because, I don't know. Isn't that what all step stools want to be? You just want to be a full-blown ladder? There we are in game! It worked! We're 2 for 2! Unlike the Aretuza World Cup, where seemingly every other match is broken, we're getting it done. Here we got Blood Scent up against Araka Swarm. What do we got here? So, full vampires. I believe there's Garcanes and Fletters in this list. Really engine heavy. When I've played this deck in the past, I felt like I always had issues with having too many engines. Like, on turn 8 of the round, I was still deploying Garcanes and Unseen Elders and stuff. Whenever the card in your deck is an engine, you don't have any finishers. It's a little awkward, but we'll see how this ends up. He's playing a Spores, a Heatwave, Azrael, Jaeger, and Wrath. Couple cards to end around with. Try to tie the game if you can, otherwise... like, if you pass on 10 round 1, you should realize something's wrong. Doesn't Yurden win the match on the spot? Not necessarily. If you bleed with the Orianna, Yurden's not very good in a bleed round. It can get you the round win, but it won't like get you card advantage. Because if you Yurden early, the Orianna still continues to grow. That said, whether Vampires is going to be able to win round 1 to get round control is another question entirely. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can't tie, then I'll give you the game win. But do your best. Steve's Bear too. He's played enough of these. Might have just mislooked at the bands. Previous bands might have gotten stuck. Yeah. It's a really easy mistake to make. Like, it happens at the highest levels, too. It's just usually everyone's, like, on Discord there, and they just, like, message the other player. And it gets solved, no problem. Pepega, yeah. Yeah, if you just get to round 3, you can pass it 0-0 and tie the game. That's the easiest way to do it. Would be nice if there was like an offer draw button somewhere just for tournament matches, or some way for the tournament admin to go in and void games, but alas. Anyway, this is a Big points gap. Yigrin can make up some amount of reach. But short 24 here. Going for a leader charge. Okay, leader charge helps the Garking grow. Does keep the reach up. You can almost take care with Heat Wave, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. One short of being able to take with Heat Wave. With ties. Not that Kuno's gonna pass here. I'm sure we're going to continue at least a bit more. As the first Oniro comes out. Could be Crimson Curse. Could just be getting another Swarm card. Arrakis Behemoth, maybe. Nope. Going for... Wisp is first. Could still be another Swarm card. Goes for the Crimson Curse. Bone Talisman's now playing for some real good points. What is this? 8 and 7. 15-point Bone Talismans. Crimson Curse getting some good value over time. Kuno's around one hand is very awkward. Yeah. He does have a lot of his cards that he wants later. If Soban plays his Aneromancy, Kuno's able to take the Squirrel pretty happily. He has another buffer turn with Bone Talisman. After Bone Talisman, he's on Adrenaline for that Chimera already, so it kind of works out. There's like 2 cards that he doesn't really want to play. And Soban just takes the pass before any of that matters. So now Arrakis with round control. What are we gonna see happen here? Probably some kind of a push. Maybe? It's possible that like Yrden just wins the long round. And he doesn't need the push. Wouldn't be surprised if he respects the deck a bit though and tries to force a couple of golds out. I think this deck plays plenty of Swarm to where he should be able to swarm in rounds 2 and 3, at least threaten some push. Yeah, immediately plays the Arrakis Nest. Vampires are fooked. No reason to pretend otherwise. Yeah, I suspect we're at the point where it doesn't really matter what Kuno does. As long as he doesn't... Even if he loses last say, I don't know that it matters that much. Second Anero coming out, playing the Behemoth. I mulligan the Squirrel away. It's a low tempo. He just wants all his cards to play for his bunch of points. And here we got the Devotionless Elder, much worse at killing Arrakis drones. Parasite can take this out. Chimera not quite live yet. Would be the ideal follow-up. Yeah, there's 2 Vampires players in the tournament playing Devotionless Elder. It does work better with Orianna, but it is a much worse standalone card. He's going Yazrel now. Makes sense. He's gonna have an Orianna for later. He doesn't want multiple range locked boosted units against the Yrden deck. So Kuno spending a couple of charges, only with 3 left over. I wonder what the plan is here. Okay, so it looks like he's trying to save the yen as he plays the Bone Talisman to keep the drones alive, which holds him over until the Chimera turn. So be able to consume the drone that is bleeding for 2 this turn. Kuna locked himself into an all-in. Yeah, with the leader charges a little bit. I'm a little surprised by that. I would have thought the plan would be either go into a long round 3 or just like a softer push. But with only the 1 Anira remaining, yeah, I don't know. Still has Evolution Nest and some charges. Oh, there's the Flutter. So about with only 1 charge left. Now his Orianna is not looking that great. Does look to be valuing holding on to these charges, so he's not all in here. If the idea was to be all in, well, for one, you probably would have played the Yen earlier. But also, you'd probably use an Arrakis charge before that second Chimera. I don't know, it can be an interesting deck. Anything gets kind of lame when you see it enough, right? Crimson Curse coming down. I believe he's not quite ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're exactly tied at the moment. Take too much effort and time. Yeah, I know, right? My hair has become a mess. Like, more than usual. Just have, like, a bunch of hair in the back. That's the hard part. The hair in the back. Can't really see what's going on back there. Okay, so it does take the pass. Holds on to last play. Yrden has the Yen. Looking for his Swarm cards. He's still got a Nest, an Endrega Warrior, and an Evolution. Kicks the eggs. Picks up an Evo. Surprised he kicked the eggs instead of Selection. With a double Endrega Warrior in deck. Just keeps. Okay. So really values these selections for some reason. I don't think they're going to be very good. Because he knows there's 2 Neckarats left? Also, so he can remove that armor. Yeah, yeah. Maybe the idea was... I mean, if he's able to kill Neckarats with natural selections, then... that is sort of making Yen better, since these are melee locked and the Yrden's not going to reset them. Now he's just got some embarrassing natural selections. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Soban maneuvered himself into a pretty good spot, but will it be enough? He's got bleeds, he's got the Nekarat that's gonna fuel the Orianna. I don't think the Orianna is gonna die. It deploys a 7-8. You can deal 4, but it's still growing by more. It's going back up to 8.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Yen comes down now. But these cards just aren't very good. A 4, an 8. Deciding to delay the Orianna. Bit surprised by that. There's no answer to the Orianna remaining. I guess the idea is just gonna get Yrden anyway. Is he gonna play the Feast of Blood first, too? No, okay. There we go. Here's Orianna. Throws 3 bleed onto one of the Arakuses, and then Nekurat some more. +5. Yeah, 7-point Heat Wave. 5-point Feast of Blood. Last natural selection, damaging the Cave Troll down. Acknowledging that the Yrden is going to be going on that Orianna. Feast of Blood onto a 1. Probably not what you're hoping for. I guess onto a 2, you have the Yin that you can hit. Not the best, but it shouldn't matter. Ori grows, Heat Wave onto the 8. There's just no points on the Araka side of the board. Soban managing to squeeze a win out of a game that looked impossible. Yrden just not finding the value that it needed. The push not working out for Kuno. Opponent was able to spread his big boost units out. Didn't find the swarm for round 3. Two 5-point natural selections, one of them being played on armor. Just brutal, brutal. Care too much, changing people jamming Vi, don't GG. Yeah, I'm very surprised to see Vampire take that. Everything just sort of worked out there. Yeah, it just doesn't look like the cards line up very well. There's no wide punish. Heat Wave's not usually at its best.
You best yield now.
Squirrel round 2 could have stopped Azrael. Yeah, possibly. I'd have to look at what the graveyards were. I'm not sure how much worse it makes the Azrael. But yeah, definitely possible. I think the idea was that he thought that he was going to be able to Yurden the Azrael and the Oriana, so he just wasn't worried about it. But then his push let his opponent split all that up, and it all just sort of fell apart from there. Yurden ended up trading down to the Oriana. Anyway, now we got Soban on Elves up against Kuno's Devotion Symbiosis.
The only good human is a dead human.
Soban leading on Swordmaster, Kuno leading on his Hamadryad, both players with their bronze engines of choice down on turn 1. Taking out that Treant to stop any death blow value
You stand no chance.
from Nature's Rebukes.
Uh-oh.
Kuno playing out the Pyrotech. Just seeing some bronzes exchanged. Soban still with a Vernaciel's Commando he can play. The Spores could end up being pretty good depending on how hard Kuno goes on to this Hamadryad. It's already playing for 6. Decides to damage the Hamadryad instead of the armor on the Pyrotech.
Bloody ass. Don't
And
dare think you can
get down the
escape.
second Commando. Pyrotech really with only one good hit? I guess this is fine. It sets up the Circle of Life to kill the Commando. Not that you necessarily have to take that now, but plays a little bit more into the Spores. What's the Tarmoval package looking like here for Soban? So he's got the Spores and the Heatwave, and that's it. Not playing the Curse of Corruption. So weirdly enough, the Spores might be important later. Sort of a valuable 4P card. He's able to stay ahead without playing it. I'm sure he will just play some units. Spore is a pretty disgusting card against Shaping Nature especially. But Kuno gonna continue to try to fight to win the round on even, though I'm sure Spores will eventually come down and ruin those dreams. Sappers could remove the Vitality, maybe try to bait another boost card onto the Hamadryad before playing Spores. Dragoon a little bit too slow. Unless you're just looking for round 3.
Onward, Fryhead!
Oh no, this works. This works. Because you got the Vernos Commando as well. Cool. Paulie coming down halfway through the round. Turning off the Swordmaster. Now he's thinking about the Spores. Pretty good Spores, playing for 14. But now the Shaping Nature's safe. And we do see this played. It's only 9 tempo, right? 10, 11 tempo. Oh. We tied right now? +4, +1? So Vitality gets him ahead. Still threatening to win on even after a 14-point Spores. Purify sort of wants to be saved for the Defender, as there is no other real good answer to that other than maybe Yavin.
Humans to the sea!
So now we're seeing Aileron get pulled out with the Elias committed. Where am I? Right here. Hi. When you ask questions like that, I assume my camera freezes or crashed or something. Okay. So Kuno committing more stuff, playing his Call of the Forest to get foul. What is this playing out of the deck? Probably not actually roped, just a little bit of delay on the tournament platform as the Rebuke is able to find its target just fine. And the points gap still looking rough for Soban. Not only down a point here even after the commando, but more engine value for Kuno than there is for Soban in general. That said, Kuno with a bunch of good golds in hand. If he is forced to commit more of these, might not be the end of the world. He has to play his whole hand to win on even. All that he really has left is Gord Defender Pavko, or Gord Protector Pavko. Tonka. Hamadryad plus Shaping Nature. Where on Soban's side of the table, still got Faint Death, still got Verno, still got Oak, still got Eastern Grim, still have Yavin, still have Full Leader. No, this isn't the Aretusa tournament. This is the weekly tournament. I believe the Aretusa tournament is off for the weekend. There's the top 64 qualifiers that should be starting in about 4 hours, I think. So if you're looking for a full day of tournament Gwent, today is your day. Defender coming down for Kuno to get ahead. And now Soban does not need to save this Purify for much. So just answers the Defender to force another card out of Kuno, trading more bronzes for golds. Despite losing on even, I don't think this went that poorly for Soban. Whoa, okay. I don't know how I feel about the leader charge there. I guess he's trying to stay ahead of a nature?
No point in showing mercy.
Gezras comes down, and that should be the end of it. If you knew every Heatwave, you forced the last card out, right? That might be worth doing. Newer for Yavin.
I fail in Heria's Den Verde.
I don't actually know what's more valuable there. I feel like the Yavin's better than Heatwave. But I could be wrong. Throwing more leader charges out? I mean, it's not from losing uneven. Okay. Not bad. Take Heatwave on Hama. Oh, true. The Defender was purified. Yeah. Yeah, you could just save the leader charge if you just played the Heatwave too. Yeah, that's a little weird to me. I feel like the mythos around Heatwave being as popular as it is and as good as it is leads people to overvaluing it a little bit in situations where they shouldn't. I feel like the card gets a lot more respect than it deserves. Definitely not a bad card, but it is very rarely the best card in your deck. It's there to fill a role, and if you don't need that role filled, just play it. Saving Heatwave for Gord. I mean, how big does Gord get in this matchup? Usually, what, like 12? There's no guarantee that you get to keep last play there. Maybe with the leader charge there was? I don't know, like if you save the Heatwave and your opponent just like jams Forest Protector and has double assay, your Heatwave is just bad, right?
You're dead already.
Bowman taking down one of those young Dryads. And here's Pavko. Probably just gonna get moved by the Dragoon. Still has an elf from the Neromancy, so not bricked. Gonna be missing. Ends up not having access to the Heatwave anyway. Okay. Happens.
Of the embers. Wind, blow out the flame.
Yeah, I mean, despite making some really good quality trades in round 1, Guno ends up missing Gord, but having to play 3 bronzes here, not ideal, even if one of those bronzes is trading pretty well with the Pavko. Here's the Swordmaster turn. You thinking about placement? If you put it ranged... Oh, it's not even his turn. Never mind. I was gonna say if you put it ranged, you get an extra point in your Great Oak potentially if you're not overswarming. Thinking about a Nero first. He is going a Nero first.
My heart holds no forgiveness for traitors. So sword in hand.
Okay. So you have to Oak next, otherwise the Waylay is gonna ruin your Oak. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this
Let us sing the song of steel.
sort of a big points gap. Shaping Nature playing for 8, 9, 10. Oak is full value here. Not full value here. Yeah, full value here. And then plus 3. I think he's just short. 16, 17, 16. Is it exactly a tie? Okay, well, that's exactly a tie. We go again. Both players missing some golds in that round 3. Steam Mirror Match died. 2 very, very different decks, but yeah. Call it a mirror match if you want. Save leader, easy win. Yeah, I mean, you want to stay ahead of bad bronzes, right? Like, not using leader charge is obviously better if you know their hand is all golds, but it can be hard to make that read. Hey, Little Godfather. How you doing? Kuno boosted the Young Dryad instead of Pavko with the Caressy wins. Yeah. Maybe? Was he worried about it getting oaked, maybe? He didn't want to make his engine more enticing a removal target? Because Leader Charge Oak could have been played either turn. Play Gezras your bronze in hand for the reach. Yeah, it can be hard reads to make, but yeah. Could just be that the bronzes weren't enough tempo to win on even, so we played the Gezras. Like a Circle of Life would have been enough, but wouldn't have been enough, but he had a Circle of Life in hand just sitting there. When am I going to reveal a card? I have not been given a date yet. I do not know. I imagine soon, within the next couple of weeks, since the expansion's releasing in like 2.5. Is my card sexy? I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what my card is. Yeah, the latest expansion, I feel like the game has gone in a really good direction. Updates have been a little bit slower, which is unfortunate, but I feel like they're really finding their footing and making a more interesting game than they had been for most of Homecoming. I felt really good about the game the last, like, 5 or 6 months. Okay, so Heatwave does decide to go on to the Donka. I believe after the tempering boosted up. Soban looking to have a bit easier of a time getting out around 1 this time. Yeah, I mean, they recognized Lockdown was the problem and got rid of Lockdown. I'm sure they'll eventually find, like, the right power point for Vi. It might even be, like, sort of okay now.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life.
I think you can make a case that Vi isn't a deck that should ever be something that's considered as, like, top tier, and still might be a little bit too strong, but it's definitely less problematic now than it was in December. Six-point mulligan fodder, blocking council. It's really important just to have some interaction that can deal with, like, Kelly. This deck is really bad at killing things that are bigger than 5. So having that bit of movement can, like, move Nithral or Kelly off of the row. Make it so your plan isn't just bleed and have nothing but to back it up. Tortoise Cam. He's not there. I'm playing Devos. That means Vi is gonna run amok. Probably not. I don't know. I feel like there's a healthy mix of decks with tall removal and decks a little later on tall removal. And if we run Ida, yeah. I mean, you bleed the defender and then you have a poly. They only can defend her once, right? It's not like they're playing Renew. Like, at its heart, the deck is still a bleed deck, but it makes it so you don't have to bleed everything, and you have an answer to at least something. Like, they'll usually play a Nithral without Defender in an earlier round to try to get round control, and Poly helps you shut that down.
Clearly, I'm time to die, wenches.
We will take back what was stolen.
Yep, today is tournament day. Yep, top 64 qualifiers will be in about 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. Not sure who's going to be streaming them, but I'm sure there'll be some streams. 26 to 26. Hamadryad still boosting. Probably pretty important that the Sappers is able to answer Defender later on in the round, or later on in the game. Heatwave already played. No Spores access this time. Yeah, Soban's still struggling to not lose on even. Bit of a repeat of last game, but this time Kuno with more golds left in his deck.
I like the way you die, human.
He doesn't have a pass. Hamadryad is growing by 2. Moderna Stream Top 64. I'm not playing it. There's plenty of people that are playing. I'd rather you just watch one of the competitors than me to like restream the competitors and try to talk over their stream. Bit of a janky system to try to cast it. It's also not in my usual time slot. If it like started a couple hours earlier, maybe I would try to do some weird casts. Earlier when his 4 cards in. Yeah, just doesn't want to give up round control for whatever reason.
Come to me, little one.
Still pulling ahead. Now we're seeing where instead of trading bronzes for golds, you're trading bronzes for bronzes, and this is the disaster scenario. Is the stratagem change? The stratagem change is big. They were played in the qualifiers last season too. They weren't bad, but the buff to Redea is significant, to say the least.
Coexistence. No such thing.
But yeah, if you look at the top cut lists from, I think both of last season's qualifiers, there's at least 1 or 2 players that brought Redea Elves. It's been a deck. It's not like it's completely out of nowhere. Finds his pass. Finds his pass. All sort of works out there. Better in tournament than ladder for sure. Yeah, it's a really good red coin deck. Bit sketchier on blue when playing 3 bronzes leads to you losing on even. Okay, so after a very aggressive round 1, Kuno's got 4 golds in hand. Soban with a Neuromancy Feign Death. He's pushing? We're pushing?
Fixed in no time, I promise.
Okay. Pavko down. I guess the answer to Pavko is like Dragoon or something to tempo ahead. I guess maybe you just like can't beat Feign Death, Verno, Eastern Grim in a long round. I can see that too.
Don't dare think you can escape.
But Feign Death Charge gets ahead. Threatens the card. There's Defender. This can get purified while tempoing ahead. There's that nice 2-power Dwarf, making the juicy Waylay target. Crips Plimon thing.
Play with my prey. I enjoy that.
Here's the Gezeras. Okay, okay. What's the answer to this? I mean, it doesn't even need to be answered, right? It's not doing anything with the Lacerate. You could just waylay the Dwarf and... I guess, like, the Eithne comes down, Eithne gets boosted, so the Eithne effectively plays for 13. It's your last charge if you want to oak it. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's really good too. Just kill the Pavko. To the wrong row, but that's okay. Holds on to the Eithne. Soban with bronze in hand. That's second De Niro out. Gonna be hoping the top of his deck gives him his remaining golds. Tapping on it a few times. Trying to shake those golds out. It didn't work. Alright, Kuno also not finding his Gourd or Forest Protector. Yeah, there's the... Oh, okay. We got some. Missing the Oak, but Eastern Grim Vernacial, nothing to complain about.
May your sword and arm be one.
For a second here, when you can play an Officer. Officer deals 2 damage. He wanted to kill the Pavko. I mean, you could say it wasn't worth it, but that's the reason, right? He wanted to kill Pavko. 1 in 3 for Gourd. Oh man. Scary.
Come on, lady of the blood.
You know, I guess to have bonded officers in round 3.
Blood and neck ends. 1,000,000 watt.
Or not. Circle that down. Boost up the Oak Critters. This might come down to the council rolling the Gourd. So you get to ping something, other officer comes down, kills the last Young Dryad before the Vitality can fully proc. Oak Critters and Council up against Vernacial and Isengrim and a leader charge. Here comes Verno. I think Gourd might do it, but he's only one... Oh, okay, Gourd might not do it. Gourd kinda small. Let's see. Council says, nope, you get a Pyrotech. So Gourd would have been 11, 12, 13. It would have been 7 more, 9 more, 7 more. Yeah, not enough. Not coming down to council rolls. As Soban takes that series 2-0 in 3 games. Taking out the meta lineup from Kuno. With Vampires and Ridiculous Elves. Who are we still waiting on? It looks like that is our last game. So as soon as this bracket updates, round 3 will be getting started. We are going to watch Sly123 up against Dancing on Death. I have started the round. If you are in the tournament, make sure you get your bans in time. Let's look at the deck lists for these players. We got Sly and Dancing on Death. Okay, what have these players brought? Looks like Sly mostly on a meta lineup here. Cove, Flurry, Carapace. All the lists look fairly stock. One Tax Collector in the Cove deck. Playing one War of Clans, one Greatsword in oh, wait, this is Flurry. This is Flurry Warriors? That's a little different. And we got game invites already, too. Flurry no discard package Warriors. And the last deck looks like Carapace Kelly. His opponent has brought also Flurry Warriors. Huh. There's some technology that I'm just not aware of. I have not seen Flurry Warriors. Blood Scent Devotion. Oberon Elder Oriana. Double Conks. And then Tactical Decision with the Basilisk Venom Stratagem. This lineup's spicy. This lineup is spicy. There are a couple IRL. Ah, okay, okay. Getting a little bit of backstory from the chat there. Let's see what the bans were. Carapace banned from Sly, and Reckless Flurry banned on Dancing on Death's side. So game one here, we got Vampires up against Reckless Flurry. Sly with the immediate long chip TA, knowing no great answer to that in the list. The Veil really annoying for Vampires to deal with, making it harder to find bleed targets for Necrorat. They can eventually feast with Blooded, I suppose, though that 1 point of armor on the long chip going to eat that damage up. Sly using that brutal leader charge to take out Andrega Larva. Sniping right through the armor. But leader charge is on blue coin. Not really where you want to be if you're Sly. Definitely much better that that happened in round 1 than in round 3. What's going on right now? Yeah. It's the weekly tournament. It is always live.
I will slop off 3 heads with
Efficient Larva answer? Sort of. I mean, it's a third of your leader. Anytime you're using the leader charges in round 1, it's hard to say that it's efficient. Especially from blue coin. Like, you're not going to get a card out of it. At best, you're going to ensure that you don't concede round control to Vampires, which, I mean, can be really important. I know Vampires in the past used to be one of the scariest bleeding decks to go up against, and by bleeding I don't mean the bleed mechanic, I mean the round 2 push bleed. Vampireless Feast of Blood there. Just to damage the Brockvar Hunter down.
I promise you a quick death.
Just like come back into the game after 2 years. Cool. Good to have you back. Hard for Vamps to win round 1 now. Yeah, I mean, they've still got some good round 1 engines. Like, any Andrega Larva deck can only ever be so bad at winning round 1. Though, I mean, Flurry makes it harder. Necrot is additionally a really strong round 1 engine. Garcane is a really strong round 1 engine. Brooks is a really good round 1 bronze.
Mario's been chosen. The gods speak to him.
But, certainly right now, things are looking real good in round 1 for our Skellige friend. Gutting Slash able to take out that Yigern whenever he wants. Potentially just like Hernkaduk into Bear Witcher as well if you need the points to trade up on it. Dancing on Death, considering their options. He's gonna play a Conqueror.
Fitting
Down 4 points. 3 points with the bleed. Is Dettlaff a good card? I don't hate Dettlaff. It's when I've played these decks in the past that were playing like all the gold engines, I felt like I had too many engines in the deck and not enough like actual finishers. You end up in a point in round 3 where if you keep a hand that's a bunch of golds, you end up keeping a hand that's like almost entirely engines. And just like your sequencing gets a little awkward. You end up playing Dettlaff like second to last play in the round. Not really where you want to be. Winner gets a VIP in chat and a Discord role proclaiming them the champion. Additionally, if they're streaming the tournament, then at the end of the stream, I'll usually send the host over to them. Let's play the mid-tangy Vamps. There's a Protoflutter in this deck, I believe. There's no Armored Arrakis. I guess presumably because it's not a vampire, and the deck already has so many ways to apply bleeding. So I did end up committing the Heron Kaduk in round 1. And now we are pushing with the Totem. This is another card that vampires have a lot of trouble dealing with. Not the easiest things to bleed down, as the bleeds will just transform them into their abominable bear form. Now, looking here, there's not really anything that you want to play into this Totem. Sort of crazy. You can Crimson Curse, but then they transform, you lose a bunch of bleeds. You can Necrorat, but again, bleeding them doesn't do a whole lot. You can just play a Garcane, but then you're playing a Garcane without anything boosting it this turn, so it just dies to 4 damage. Looks like that is the plan though. Garcane coming down, Sly with the War of Clans for, I guess, Marauder to finish off. Nope, just gonna leave the Garcane there. Resurrect that engine instead. Now the plays open up a bit here for Dancing on Death, able to play Necrorat to bleed that Barakvar. Could also consider just Dettlaffing the Range Drill. Or Feast of Blood. Feast of Blood is an option as well. The 3 bleed on the Barakvar means that even with the Heron Kaduk click, the Barakvar will die to this bleed eventually. Looks like we got Vabjorn Blood Eagle to finish off the Garcane. Probably just pulling a bronze here. Either a Raiders or an Invader. Looks like I went for the Raider.
Very corpses.
Oh, 15 points. A bit more than that too, as the Fanatics represent more than the 4s that they are right now. Back over to Dancing on Death. Still with the Necrorat option available, though the plan after the Necrorat gets passed on isn't entirely clear. Could Naglfar maybe? Hope to find Galzrel. Pass does not come out. Slide aside and the bleed needs to go on. Gold must be forced, round needs to be shortened. Doesn't want to go into that long round 3 with all the powerful gold engines for vampires remaining. Crimson Curse now coming out. Heron Kaduk going to be able to clean up a bit of the damage from these bleeds, but still going to get pretty respectable value, as I don't believe there's any way to get a Veil unit. Yeah, no Veil unit available on the Herald. And of course, Harold himself not having Veil until round 3. Later Charge is coming out. Take out that Nekarat in conjunction with an on-crate Raider Ping. Hemdall for just 10 points, but making a really large point gap here. A little bit difficult to read with the Crimson Curse ticking, but 23, and then this is bleeding, and then either 2 damage or a bleed here. Get a passion for Gwent back. I mean, either play it and you enjoy it, or if you don't enjoy it, then don't play it. I don't know. Not. If you don't enjoy it, then you don't have to enjoy it. I'm not here to tell you have to have fun playing Gwent. And there's the pass. Defender being the thing that he really wanted to get out. But at least a 5-card round 3. Looks like this might have to be multiple cards. That left Parasite? Fortunately not able to take the Kaduk click. Stream is fun. Yeah, I mean, if you still enjoy watching the stream while not playing Gwent, that's totally cool too. I don't know if this is the cleanest comparison, as I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, but I never really played Magic Online, but I've watched a ton of Magic Online content.
If you believe in any gods, pray to them now.
I guess like StarCraft or Dota would be a better example, where yeah. That went poorly. Crimson Curse damaging the Abomination. This still would have been a tie, right? Or no, because the bleed would have gone on the Fnatic, or 2 damage would have happened. So actually losing 4 points there, with the Crimson Curse hitting the Bear Abomination. Man, what a disgusting card Totem is against vampires. How to use Orianna? Yeah. I mean, Orianna's real hard to get value on in a 4-card round. Like, there's a bunch of Veil in the Skellige deck between Harold and the Invaders that are still both remaining. At least, like, Parasite can take out the Harold Veil body to maybe make Unseen Elder a little bit better. Respect the haircut staying clean? Wait, you think my haircut's clean? You haven't seen the back. My haircut is just a comb. I have not cut my hair in a very long time. I'll occasionally like trim the front, but a comb goes a long way. Tie it up into a ponytail. It's not quite long enough for that. I don't know. We'll cut it eventually. Umu's not playing, hasn't banned yet. Let's see what happened over there. Yeah, it appears he did not ban. If you look at the bracket, it advanced you. Not sure what happened there. More Monfane? Did I ignore you? Sub goal is you acting out the scam command. Wait, why would I act it out? I'm confused. What's going on? Oh my god. Harold. Harold! Don't do him like this. He was already losing. Vale is not fair. This matchup is brutal. Yeah, that's a murder. There's not a whole lot you can do. Your cards just don't work in a short enough round. You can't bleed anything. Harold plays for more points than every card in your deck, in addition to bricking your whole deck. I feel like at this point it's a little too late. If you and your opponent... Yeah, you guys can play friend matches. We're one game in. There'll be a little bit of downtime after this round. Yeah, that's fine. Just try to organize it in chat or over GOG messages. I'm a little more forgiving as the tournament goes on.
Best yield now.
I will say in the end it is up to your opponent. If your opponent doesn't want to play, then I'm not going to force him to. But if you guys both agree to play, I don't mind waiting a few minutes at the end of the round. Or if he went AFK because he thought that he won already. Can't really hold that against him.
Visible mutation, rough skin, vertical pupils, horns.
The old Nekarat TA. Okay, cool. Looks like you guys got that figured out. Just yeah, you can figure out the rest through GOG messages. Probably be the easiest way to contact each other. Hard to deal with Syndicate. Yeah, sort of forces a gold. Can't poison it down. Like Horson can kind of deal with it, but that is not cheap. Just bleed down, the poison down onto the Garkane. No second unit down is a little awkward. What do you do here? Just like Bruxa float the Nekarat bleed? Yeah. Sai doesn't have an easy second poison though. We'd have to bank for it or play Hideout plus Gellert. That's not really something that you want to commit. It's pretty expensive. But more bleed targets down now. Second Nekarat deployed as well. Round's looking pretty good for Dancing on Death this time. Boris able to clean up one of the Nekarats if Sly wants. Looks like just playing the Ewald for carryover. Probably not going to fight over this round too seriously. Spins down to 6 as he does not need that much for carryover. Though potentially this means that he's planning on banking next turn to find the poison. This deck is a nonsense card. It's a little silly. It's like a Fangs of the Empire, but better. Much, much better. Not only are coins better than bodies, but playing unitless has its benefits as well. Everything bleeding. There's the Boris. Okay, so just getting the L down to set up for max value on the Boris. One Nekurat down. Sly, not down that many points. Effectively 6. And Dancing on Death takes the pass.
Good luck.
Casino Bouncers keep him on max carryover. And then after the bleeds here, still ahead by 2. And takes the round. Real cheap round 1 for Syndicate here. Almost entirely carryover plays the entire round. The only like real thing that he played was Boris. And with both Nekurats committed, the only thing Boris is doing later is eating a Bruxa or half an Endrega Larva. Don't play Fistek at 5? No. It's good specifically because it's 4P. Syndicate has really tight competition for the 4P cards typically as well. How would I even do it? I don't know how I would act that out. Would I read the old Filavandrel? What? Boost 5? It's by 1? The new Filavandrel? Like, how good is the new Filavandrel? Probably still, like, the worst ST leader. It solved a lot of the problems of the old Filavandrel, but that kind of just goes to show how bad the old Filavandrel was. If there's more cards that care about getting hand buffed by like exactly 1, then maybe. But like the cards that it pairs with aren't very good. There's no deck that really wants the Invigorate. No Yakuza tonight. Tournament day is usually just all tournament. But we'll be back to Yakuza tomorrow. Here's the Gellert Roland combo. If you just like have Helvete here, you go infinite, right? Or do you need something else too?
Heels will be filed within 7 years.
Is it just Veil Unit, Brothers, Helvete goes infinite? Due to Rollock? No, because you can kill the 2s. Oh, you need +1. Yeah, you need a the dude that generates a coin when you spawn. Because you pay 2 to the Helvide, 2 to the Gellert, and then gain 4 coins off Roland. What I recommend for ST? All the meta snapshot decks are pretty good. There's a bunch of them. You can play Redea Elves, you can play Trap Elves, you can play Dwarfs if you really want to. But yeah, your best bet for what the competitive decks are is just like check out one of the snapshots. I think Elder Blood has one as well. Yeah, this one has even more text. Oh my, that is a lot of text. The most perfect vampire round possible, and we'll still lose by 20. Roland and Gellert are strong. They're hard to beat. What was Bank getting? Bank gets Professor. Is there a way to deal an extra 1 damage to the Cave Troll? I don't know, this isn't that bad. This Orianna lives, right? Wait, isn't this a win for vampires by a lot?
My auction house. A meeting spot for the local.
Okay, well, Bleed on Domination's pretty sad, but aside from that, what's in the Naglfar? Protoflutter Azrael? Okay, maybe not by a lot. Elder on this side of Ori also means that Elder isn't boosting the Ori. Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. There was a whole lot of bleed on the board, and then I realized Devotion Elder was ruining everything.
I have lived long and seen all, and I am bored with it.
What? But the tax man. So now because of this placement,
I admire the beautiful. What can I say?
the Elder Bleed never boosts the Orianna. Since by the time the Orianna checks again, the bleed's already gone. The Elder applies it, removes 1, then on turn end another gets removed.
I'd be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Bank Prof. I guess take out the Ekimara.
Don't trouble yourself with pleas for mercy.
It's like Professor wasn't even buffed. Elder ruins everything. Yeah, Elder... The Elder Orianna conflict is rough. Yeah, Siggy. Siggy just does it.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
These placements. I mean, the problem is there were a bunch of bleeds on the board already when the Elder was deployed. So if you put the Elder on the other side, maybe Orianna loses a bunch of those bleeds. There's just no good way to place it most of the time. Isn't this the one best counter to that Syndicate? Vampires? I don't know, Vampires is the best counter to anything. Okay, so we got Aaron and Umiyu playing friend matches. STRs and Miestro are currently in game number 2. I'm going to attempt to spectate that match. But no guarantees that they go to game 3. We're obviously unable to spectate this one. Like old Spear Tip just better than Elder? No. Elder's points per turn, right? The conflict with Orianna is rough, but if you play them in different rounds, the Elder's generally going to be really strong in the deck. The problem is when you go to a long round 3, you have everything left over, and your cards are making your other cards worse. It loses some value to Veil, but your whole deck loses value to Veil. If your opponent has enough Veil to make Elder bad, you're probably just losing no matter what. Spear Tip right now. And there are going to be plenty of games where Elder is way better than Spear Tip. Like, Spear Tip's not a good card. Play MTGA a little bit, not a lot. Yeah, Pirates Cove is generally the consensus best deck right now. If you look at data-driven gaming, at the various win rates of the factions, at the top 100 we got Syndicate, then Syndicate, Skellige both pretty close together and are a little bit behind. Monsters a little bit further as well, and then a big drop-off with ST and Nilfgaard. Interestingly though, if you look at the top 20, Nilfgaard's actually the highest win rate by a lot. Like almost 2%. And then Syndicate, then NR, then Monsters, then the rest of the factions all drop off a bit more equally. But yeah, Nilfgaard goes from the bottom to the top when we narrow it down to top 20, and Skellige goes from second best to the bottom when you narrow it down to top 20. Very unusual. Not something you see most seasons. Yeah, Spirit Tip is 12 for 12. I think it's mostly just Spyball. Anyway, while we are waiting here, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while we have a minute. I will be back in like 2 minutes. And then when we get back, hopefully we will have game number 3 of STRs versus Miestro to hop into. But if not, we will keep waiting until we have a match. Hope you guys stick around. Okay. Still... Oh, nope. Looks like we are just in time to get a game invite into game number 3. Good timing. Good timing. So, not quite the last game of the round. I believe Aaron and Umiyu are going to take a while on their match. Probably gonna have to wait a couple minutes after this series wraps up to get the results from that one, but for now, let's hop into game number 3 between Maestro and STRs. This is game number 3, right? They didn't tie? Yeah, okay. Game number 3, we got, again, the Scoia'tael mirror match. To close things up here, both on Redea Elves. Spores getting kicked.
Have you seen a few?
Okay. So, I don't really know what the goal is here. I don't think last play particularly matters. I don't think first play particularly matters. I think this mostly just comes down to good sequencing, trying to not waste provisions, and making sure you have better card quality in round 3. Nero number 1 coming out in order to deal with the Pyrotech for Maestro. Yeah, I mean, Redea Elves have been a solid tournament deck for the last couple of seasons. But if you don't pay a lot of attention to the qualifiers, you might have missed it. And obviously the buff to Redea pushes it up a little bit further. There's the TA. Probably gonna want to not pull Redea round, or not pull Aileron round 1 if you can avoid it. Might just be looking to pass after this. Does have the ability to play Bomber, use his Neophytes, pull Aileron if he wants to, but just feels very committal. Yeah, controlled coin is really big for decks that are just looking to play 3 bronzes and pass in round 1. Or at least just like play bronzes and pass round 1. It's weird. People think of red coin abuse as trying to push for card advantage in round 1. But one of the most abusive things you can do on red coin is just choose to play a 13 card game instead of a 16 card game. Yep, just leaving the Neophytes there. Force Maestro to have 6 points, which I guess is a Nero? Nero into Enchantress does it. Bowman. You could also instead choose to play 2 bronzes if you're not going to push round 2 anyway. I think that might actually be a consideration to like a Nero for Squirrel, play D-Bomb. I'm not sure how these lists differ if one of these players has something that might make a long round preferable. Neither has Oak. There's a Curse of Corruption over here and a Rock Slide over here. Both have Elias. Does red coin mean? Going second. When you're on blue coin, you have tactical advantage. When you're on red coin, you do not. Yeah, like if you're gonna do this, I think it's correct to Aniro the Squirrel banish their Aniromancy. Like, not even playing down here. So I know.
Wants death on you.
Yeah, he's not playing the hand buff elf to get a bit of carryover. Let's see what the difference might end up what the difference would have been if he misses any golds here. First say wins in the long round. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I think like any amount of card quality is more important than first say.
Closer, come.
Okay, so he didn't miss anything either way. Get to Verno melee first, which is huge. Yeah, maybe? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
To feel there is nothing. Await the signal. Till then, don't budge.
I shall not fail.
I guess especially post Neophyte, that's bigger, right?
To the sea.
Machine Gun Verno is even bigger.
Don't dare think you can escape.
I shall not fail. We will take back what was stolen. Elren has shown us the way.
Okay. So you're going for it now? Or just you wanted to cash out the Neophytes? Just wanted to cash out the Neophytes. Okay, yeah, this is this is a lot of dead eyes. This is a lot of dead eyes. Okay, I'm starting to see how the first play matters more than it did before. That is pretty rough.
May your sword and arm be one.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Waylays down a Deadeye.
Elren has shown us the way.
Now Aileron will show the way. Doing math, make sure he doesn't overswarm.
Cast off your arms, then we'll talk.
Snipes both the Neophytes. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous.
I'll do so sword in hand.
Isn't the curse dead? Yeah, it might be. Might be.
Ones to start this war.
Elren has shown us the way. For the
So
days in
slightly smaller Vernasiel, or even just a Eastern Grimming first. He did miss a ping? I wasn't sure. It looked like it, but... I also missed the Aven. I guess didn't really miss Yavin. Basically just missing the lock, which not all that impactful.
I failed Helios Den Verde.
Opting to take that now instead of debombing the Eastern Grim.
Onward, Fryhead!
Eastern Grim out of debomb range. Here comes Verno. Smaller than the opposing Verno. So a 4, a 4, a 0, and a 6, an 8, a 6, a 4. I mean, it's kind of close. It's kind of close. These get to transform Deadeyes, so this is +2, this is +2. Eh. Not the least close game I've ever seen.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
So what, you got... If you take the Rock Slide... Okay, just Heat Wave that first. But Rock Slide is 8. 9. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, still close, but not getting there. Not getting there. Hey, hi, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Mist Ping. The Mist Ping, I think killing the Isengrim with the D-Bomb instead of playing a Neuromancy for Yavin on that turn was just more points too. I'm not sure exactly what the Yavin killed, but I'm pretty sure it was just better. I think there were a couple of points lost there that could have turned that around, but STR's moving on in that 1-point win in the Elf Mirror. Now we just gotta wait for results from Aaron Billy versus Umiyu. They even killed Elias at 7. Yeah, so it was just better to wait then. I don't think that's relevant. Yep. Just let me know when you're done. Neophyte smurfing? Yeah, those neophytes were real strong. Tortoise cam? Nope. Exclamation point playlist. We'll get the current playlist. What's going on the leaderboard? Since we're just waiting. Bunch of middle 25s. Number 1 in the season. Or what, like 2 weeks in? It's 2 weeks, right? Not 3. I don't know how long this season is. Started on like the 7th, I think. The 6th? Oh, it reset too, right? So like the 10th. Season ends on the 9th, I think. I think the 9th. Sinillion, one of the players carrying Nilfgaard's win rate. 26 in under 60 games. Damn. Impressive. Despite the Viper favorite card, I don't think he was playing the Reptilian Metabreaker. Pretty sure he's jamming Spyball. Also a solid Syndicate score. Also basically 26 in 41 games. Christ. And on peak. That's non-ball? He was in chat earlier this season. He was saying he was playing Spyball. Pretty sure he's playing Spyball. Unless he changed in the mid-25s. But he got to 25-50, I think. Playing Spyball. The 8th, okay. Pretty even sub-26s. Another 26 Nilfgaard. Another almost 26 Syndicate. And then nothing else. Monster is the skip. Damn. Yeah, I think we've seen every non-Syndicate faction be the skip faction. What's going on? He plays so many games. Buff. Every card they make into a location is an indirect buff to a certain 3 power 10 provision card. This is true. Iron Gleam does become better. I'll show my profile? Why? Who cares about non-pro ladder profiles? How's Imposter Life Coach doing? Ooh, we're trying to finish his placements. Not a believer in NR. This is Imposter Life Coach, right? Yeah. Where's the real life coach at? There's Freddy. How's he doing? But I got some scores. Mayamon? What's Mayamon doing? Is he just like waiting until the end of the season to push? That in our score. $25 and 29 games, which wasn't Mayamon, was it? Yeah. Was that a Freddy? Backseat Gamer in 25 is Game King. I did not know that. I had no idea who this was. Looks like he's at least trying everything. Give up playing ladder. Good usernames. It calls me out that specifically? Okay. God damn it. What's Miri doing? Nice syndicate score. You won 2-1. Okay, perfect. No more time to fill. Boop. 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 Okay. So we're going to be watching Zerialden versus STR's Umiu versus Sly on the other side of the bracket. The round has begun. Players can get their bans in. It'll be getting started shortly. Let's bring up deck lists for our match. We got STRs here. And we got Zerialden here. Okay, Deadeye Ambush, Lined Pockets, Raucous Swarm. Looks like we got 3 fairly stock lineups here. Curse Heatwave. Double Blacksmith, 1 Safecracker for Pockets. A little spicy. Opting for more spenders, only wanting Safecracker off of the Justice. Let's reveal... it's just how tournaments work. It means you can't just go for surprise value in the tournament. Makes scouting less important. If deck lists aren't revealed, then like getting a feature match in round 1 is very disadvantageous. Because your opponents will know what you are playing, but they do not know what you are playing. And additionally just emphasizes the best things about Gwent. Coverage aside, losing to surprise value is kind of shitty. Those aren't the types of games that competitive players want to play. And then Raucous Swarm with a Geralt of Rivia. Zerelden has brought Cove, Deadeye, Carapace. Also 3 fairly stock lineups. Hammond and Cove. A bit unusual, opting to have a little bit of movement. Only getting room for one of the thinning bronzes. Choosing Sewer Riders and not having room for Casino Bouncers. But yeah, playing the Borsodis, playing the Bellenheims. Pretty stock-ish Cove list there. Looking over at his Deadeye Ambush deck. No Great Oak. Heatwave, Elias. And then Carapace. This trades a Smala. I've always been trying it. Yeah. Used it in pretty much every community. I mean, then you're just being at a disadvantage. A lot of the people in these tournaments are playing under the impression that you know what's in their deck. It's part of the fun. It's one of the things that make Tournament Gwent different, and a lot of people would say that it makes the game better, myself included. Looks like we have the bans, both Scoia'tael's banned for these players, and there is our game invite. Yep, best of 3, 1 ban. If you want a summary of exactly how Conquest works, players submit 3 decks from different factions. They ban 1 deck from their opponent before the match starts, and then they have to win with both of their unbanned decks. Just lots of me getting called out by a command like 4 in a row. Yeah. I'm not playing in a tournament. We are casting the weekly tournament. Did I queue up your song request? No, I think I missed it. Dark Souls 3 Princes. Alright, that is queued. You're not getting an invite. Try restarting Gwent. Try restarting Gwent. Rewards are VIP in chat, a Discord role, and if you're streaming, I will send you the host at the end of the stream. Not sure why you kicked W there. Shows Umi lost. Man, this platform is garbage. You guys gotta play friend matches. To you, it said tournament match is cancelled. Yeah, you're Sly. I think you gotta play friend matches. Oh, here's Ariel. Uh-oh. Maybe the second invite will work? Are you getting another invite? It might just work. Sometimes it fixes itself. Looks like we are in game. Cool. Here we got STRs versus Zerialden. Carapace up against a Rocket Swarm. Vanilla Geralt's pretty good in this matchup. Basically just 3 points better than Curse of Corruption. Pretty much everything you'd want to curse, you can also Geralt. What else? Got a movement in hand. This deck looks pretty nice against Kelly. Double tall removal, a movement, that the movement gets matched by Strays of Spala. Lock could be relevant, though probably not. Might be enough Veil to keep the lock from doing much, though occasionally you get a nice lock on the beast. Purify from Taskmaster, available to deal with that defender. Makes the Ciri a bit tricky to use. You can play the Ciri, TA it, but then you get heat waved or Geralted. If you play the Ciri and don't TA it, then you get Duragarade. Already getting a little bit stuck here. DQ has an incredible opening hand for this matchup. Yeah, this is where you want to be. Oh, your interaction. Enough points too that he's got cards to play. He's got the option to play proactively. That's the Duragare. I guess there's a Taskmaster that can unlock it. But gotta imagine you're gonna try to take the Duragare here. Not a whole lot of downside to it, as long as you do it immediately.
Our world is in harmony.
Starts an hour after the stream start, so 1 AM Eastern time.
Don't look to me for mercy. You shall find none.
Yep. Purify there forces him to have the heat wave, and he does have the heat wave. Yeah, both these players are teched against one another. Arrakis deck with a bunch of tall removal, movement, and lock. Kelly with double Forktail. What is this? This Maxi? There's a confirm choice button. A Nero is on the bottom. Was that like a Nero Kelly on the bottom? I gotta imagine that's a shuffle. Iterations in, the series is still named temporarily. Yeah, the idea was it was going to be temporary until the tournament platform like worked reliably, and that hasn't happened yet, so it's still temporary. I don't want to brand it with anything until I trust it. Yeah, so Heatwave does take out the Ciri Dash a turn before the card is drawn. And Zerial just takes the pass. STR is able to take the round without committing any of his Storm. though take here is a little bit tricky. You could play Wispus, you could go Bruiser Charge. Nest Charge, okay. Valuing the Bruiser despite the Strays of Spala. Forces him to keep the Strays of Spala, whereas if the Bruiser gets played, the Strays is an easy mulligan. Portal picked up. Another kick. Dodging all the bricks. Not getting the Rider or any of the Conquerors, but still missing his Neromancy. He might have kept the order on Maxi as well. I'm not entirely sure what that showed him. Gully players playing a tech against a movement tech from their opponent. Yep. We've seen Frenzy down straight to Spala in the past. It's not completely unreasonable. Definitely high impact. It's 1 point worse than the Bruiser that you occasionally see in these lists, but with the extra utility of being able to rescue your Kelly or Nithral from the back row. Friendly Dow, you mean? Friendly Dow, yeah. Takes the Ozrel to keep up. SCR is just passing into the long round. The longer the round, I guess the more you can play to mitigate the impact of the Forktails. Swirl banishing something that probably didn't matter. Mold the Bruiser? Yeah, I mean the threat of Bruiser forces the Kelly player to keep Strays of Spala. You don't actually want it, you just don't want it in your graveyard. It's the kind of tricky stuff that you can do with open deck lists. You force your opponent to respect it, so either they leave open a Neromancy for access to the Strays of Spala, or they just keep this 4-point card in their hand. Yeah, so despite the Maxi did shuffle, right? That's crazy. Two Bruiser targets and only one Strays? Yeah, but you only have one Bruiser. What do you mean? Doesn't matter how many targets there are. It just matters that it trades with the Strays. Nithral appears it is going to walk. This is actually looking pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Parasite takes that out. Nithral just gonna continue pinging stuff off. Not even forced to commit the Forktail to keep the board under control. And he's got two of them. Two of them! How do you beat two Forktails? Warpy Tech that basically wins the matchup. Yeah, Forktail's a brutal one. It's hard to trade much better with their setup cards than a Forktail. Tech gets a value card in Kelly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Forktail, right? Like, even in matchups where it's bad, it's still pretty easy to make it play for at least 6. And in matchups where it's good, just wins you the game.
Nothing rivals skinning unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
Taught you to fight like this?
Yeah. Ugh. Who needs Kelly when you got Nithral? Can't Geralt to Nithral. Is he actually gonna brick this Geralt? Am I gonna sound really silly for saying that Geralt is basically just a Curse of Corruption? Oh, he can eventually Yen, right? There's the Forktail. Well, no, after the Yen now. After the Yen, the second Forktail comes down.
Fitting gift for our king.
Wowie. You can like pact one of your bleeding units eventually. You can also just have this die to the bleed and stay out of that row. Okay, there's the Yen. Second Forktail time. Not specifically to kill anything, but just to play around the Geralt. Ooh, no. Ooh. Okay, wait, this is big. This is big. Now the Geralt can actually take out the Nithral. He doesn't take it. He's respecting the Kelly. He's respecting the non-existent Kelly. If you Forktail now, the beast is still in Geralt range. Okay. Looks like Arrakis is taking it. Looks like Arrakis is taking it.
Not your lucky day.
Yeah, I don't know. There might have been a line there that involved Rick and Geralt, but it's... I don't know if it ever really works. That was a big point gap. Who needs Kelly? Yeah, apparently Kelly does need Kelly. Kelly deck in a fail state is worse than an Arrakis deck in a fail state. Who knew? Playing a bunch of 7-point Chimeras is better than playing a bunch of 4-point Strays of Spala. soon as this ticks down, well, as soon as these players ready up, you'll be into game number 2. Quick refresher on the lineups. I believe the Deadeye was banned for both players, so we're in the game. You people leave? No, it bugged out and they had to play friend matches. I might need to make a 2-person tournament for the finals. It appears Umiu is a bugged account. Which is weird, he played earlier. I don't know. Oh no. Not this again. This is the worst bug. Okay. Okay, chat, are you ready for everyone's favorite Gwent subgame? Let's play. What are they playing? Everyone join the weekly tournament. If you're here during the first hour of the stream, there is a window to join. Basically, just gotta be here. Got DDoSed. No, I mean, we're still connected to the game. It's just the loading screen doesn't get removed.
I just work here.
I just work here. What card is that?
Fortunately, transformation robs them of
There was armor too. Transformation rock. That's some Nilfgaard card? That's a Syndicate card. Is that Mutant's Maker?
You're lucky to keep your heat.
It's a poison. And a cough. Just a safecracker happened? Okay. Okay. I tried minimizing and reopening. I have not. I don't know how to minimize it. I also don't think that'll work. I can unfocus it and refocus it. And nothing happens. It's like Control M, I think. That doesn't work.
Remember, this will be.
Remember. Isn't that Gales? It's the wrong faction. Wait. Eavesdrop? That's Eavesdrop? There's no tortoise. Doesn't anything with the hourglass still moving. Yeah, I just think for whatever reason there's a bug where the loading screen doesn't go away. It like misses the trigger to remove the loading screen, so you just get stuck with it. This happens a disappointing amount with the tournament platform. It's the 3rd time we've had it happen. I think it's just a tournament platform bug. Or at least a spectator bug. A lot of blacksmith charges being used. That's a Sea Jackal click. I think. Is that a poison? Is that a boat? Flying Redinian? It's happened all the time when you try to record the Council Cup. Yeah. From watching like Redrive try to set up the Aretuza tournament, I feel like I get really lucky every week with the tournament mostly working. And a pass. I don't know who passed. I guess the opponent of Syndicate passed? Thinking real hard on how to take the round. Can we talk about this beautiful Hideous Feast artwork? Look at this. It's this nice boat in the background. We got Flying Rodinian over here. beautiful rays of light coming out of the clouds. Let's see the text. Yeah, I can bring up the text. Certain accounts are more susceptible to tournament client bugs. That could be true, yeah. I know it used to be true. They fixed some of the account-based bugs, but not all of them. Like a lot of the... What was it? It was like failure to create game or something. Error create. For one of that, it was tied to accounts I think they fixed. No. The other problem is if I'm not focused on the Gwent window, we get sound effects, but we don't get voice lines. So I have to be careful to keep focus on the Gwent window. It's very strange. Music. If I play music, we'll miss out on the voice lines. Adds to the client's charm. Oh my god. It's been so long, and it's still so bad. Furco into Shakedown to take? Furco into Swindle? We'll never know. Maybe we'll ask the players after the match what he played to take in round 2. Music when we have visuals. We need keen ears. If you listen really closely, you can hear the sound the player's thinking. It is round 3. We should definitely be in round 3. Cleaver double click. Okay, so we got 4 rows. We know over here there is a cleaver. It was clicked twice, so we have 2 things. These are muscles. Oh, if I'm in MS Paint, I don't get voice lines. This game is so bad. God damn it. And then if we don't get voice lines, we won't know what's happening to make our MS Paint cardboard. Oh. Isn't there a setting for that? I don't think so. It plays like it plays sound effects, but it doesn't play voice lines while it's unfocused.
Don't trouble yourself with pleas for mercy.
What is that? Morels? Professor? I believe either. So let's assume Professor was played over here. It still takes keyboard input, yeah. Yeah. Just waiting. Cleaver's dead? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a Whoreson? Raiders? I don't know how you got Raiders, but okay. Those are probably over here.
Slow, ain't ya?
Wait, isn't that Whoreson? It's a mutant background setting. Oh, okay. I'll have to fix that. Was that Siggy? Should I just assume that that's... Oh, Whoreson over here. Okay. We still haven't seen the drill, right? So there should be a drill pocket that can get taken advantage of. Taken advantage of.
These marvels, they dazzle. Oh.
Is that Saul? Okay. Then we got Saul over here. Let's just assume that he is on 9 coins in the coin purse. So there's probably a boat here, right? Boat. There we go. Boat. I had it focused. Oh, that's drill. That has to be drill. Drill.
This battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Got to imagine that that you're dead at this point. Right patch for harvest. It's a cove charge. So you got a jackal. Hammond. Hammond was in this deck. Which means this drill is no longer here. We gotta relocate this drill. There. And now it has 2 bleed. Oh no, 3 bleed because of Sea Jackal. Score? Yeah, it's probably like 22 to 40. Bloody good fun. 33. Now there's 0 coins in the purse. Some crimes. Pontar? It could have been Pontar.
To the fire!
Is that Jacques? It was Kurt? Ah, fuck it. Well, we got Jacques in play. Too late now. Token. Pass! Somebody's doing math. Also, I don't know why I have Jacques in the middle of the board.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
Oh no, never be imprisoned again. That's Philippa. That's why I put Jacques here, so we could relocate it.
Whoever harvests least stays in these woods for
He had double assay? What card is that? Roland? Gord? Didn't he pass? Does he have triple assay? Wait, is it round 2? I thought we were in round 3.
Me smiling. I'm dead serious.
Is that Siggy? Okay. More cards?
I'm all ears.
What is that? Okay, there definitely wasn't a pass. I must have misheard. Is there a boat for both players? Then a Jack will click. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're still playing. They're still playing. Bank.
Not sure for what just yet, but
Okay, a bunch of Jackal clicks. This is like about 100 power. So, 101. I don't know. This crime is going to be able to catch up.
I must no matter the price.
That one's Jock, isn't it? Okay, okay. So we're going into round 3 now? Or was that the match? Was that the game? It appears Pirates Cove had won that game, as the illustration predicted. The illustration is never wrong. I believe the final score there was 101 to 50. Really, quite the blowout. Quite the blowout. Setting? Oh yeah, just in case, sure. I can't set it from here. It shouldn't happen again. I'll try to set it next time. That was fun. That was fun. So game 3. It shouldn't happen at all. It really shouldn't. I'm fuming. I'm actually fuming. Hello? What is wrong with this game, man? What is that? We got Carapace up against Lined Pockets.
Now this is a knife.
That's Furco. So we got Furco.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Wait. Wait, isn't that a Skellige card?
Save me some time.
Is that Cave Troll? That's Dash. Okay, it wasn't a Justice. I don't know why I put a J there. So we got Safecracker, presumably, and then Muscle. Eavesdrop. Okay, so we got some coins. That's what, +6, 7. So we got 7 coins in the bank over here. What is this? Sometimes the tournament platform doesn't work. That was Beast, right? That has to be Beast. And surely you play it behind the defender. That's grown for 1 turn to 6.
Tales. Novigrad's built.
Blacksmith. Is what, clicked once? Or no, 0 times, because you want to pull boat, right? Surely we're at 9 coins, which means Mr. Boat is out. Heard Veil Effect. Okay, well, there's +4 somewhere here.
Another little thunderbolt. Charmin.
That's a... What? Oh, it's Maxi. Oh. That's probably also behind the defender, too. I shouldn't have put that there. That's my bad. Let's remind over 500 people are watching this. Maybe we'll get CTPR to fix their tournament platform. So a bunch of blacksmith charges get spent there. Siri went off. Oh, maybe. Okay, so cooldown 0. +1 CA. Was that Hound? Okay. I don't know why I put it here. That's also definitely in the melee row. Hey, Dragonova.
Your radio cast, please, lol.
Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Players taking their sweet time. Rope in the pass. That was a bunch of stuff growing. Beast grew, Hound grew. It was pass into pass back, so should mean Syndicate was ahead there. Gwent cut the budget? Yes, very much so. Some mulligans getting taken. Should practice this? What do you think we're doing right now? This is practice. that a hound? Okay, and then that'll be what distinguishes the board. So there's a hound over here. I think I might have flipped around who was playing which deck. Oh, Phantom? Okay. Phantom. Is that Crime in the Boat? Okay, pass, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yep. Let's get this board ready for round 3. That line is real bad. That line is also real bad. Whatever. Let's listen carefully. Figure out what these players are up to.
My lads will make sure of that.
Let's see. Okay. Syndicate's gonna be back over here. Oh, and boat out, right. Yeah, I would say the drawings are about the same quality as tournament mode. What are these cards that are just wind? Hello? I didn't know the game had so many of these. Heat wave? What are you heat waving? There's a Siggy in a boat.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for
Oh, to not. Oh. Poor boat. Is there a Jackal? And then, yeah, there's definitely a Kelly. I hear the burn. King Kelly. Queen Kelly. Yeah. Siggy dead. Maple symbol. Oh, what does that look like? It's like a... like this, right? Pact? This guy's really big. It's like a 20 power dude. More like Payday. Okay, maybe a 15 power dude. Figure Jackal. Is that Cleaver? So we got Cleaver coming down. And we got at least one muscle. I think we got 2 muscles there. Parasite. Oh, so Cleaver's eye got infected. That, whatever. Tournament client bugged out on us, so we have audio for the game, but we don't have any visuals, so I'm doing my best. I don't know what that was. You won 2-1. Okay. I don't know what that was. Was it selection? Could be selection. But I think King Kelly is holding the fort. Nero into something? Maybe. Have you heard any units other than Kelly? Yeah, I think that's right. I think that... Oh, Yigern! Yigern makes a ton of sense. It's probably got something like 3 armor. More Jackal spends.
Not the day I'd imagine for our little rendezvous.
What card is that? Professor? So, Yigern dies. 9 coins in the bank. Sounded like escape enter. Oh. There is no more audio. Yes. Kelly did in fact lose. That was awful. Let's pretend this never happened, chat. Let's pretend this match never happened. And we got results from the other side of the bracket too, right? I think Umiu said something. Does anyone have the results? I can't find it in chat. Wow. Why does it still play sound effects? Okay. Why is there a setting to not have... Okay. I'm not going to question it. What is this tournament? Oh, I'm not signed in. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay. Let's get music back before the finals. And round 5 has begun. The last round. STRs against Soul. Why does it say Sly? This fucking tournament platform. There we go. Whatever. Why do I have... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this works. But yeah, we definitely spotted some questionable plays that could have been a little bit better in the last series, but you can always review the VOD. What a disaster. Saw a lot of questionable things last series. True. I like how both of the semifinals matches broke in different ways. Whole tournament runs smooth until the semifinals when everything breaks. Okay, in France. Okay. Don't make fun of my drawings too much. We lost like 150 viewers. Oh no. Oh no. It was going so well. Olive Attorney. It's going. Kind of. I did start the round, right? Hey, El. You got here at a good time. We're just about to start the finals. Yeah, no problem, dude. Just making sure nothing's broken. Guess we can bring up some deck lists while we wait. What does Umu have? Imposter, Carapace, Pirates Cove. Ooh, there's a Regis in this lineup. It's like full-on Impera Enforcer spies. Operator, Imposter, Impera Enforcer. Yeah, I mean, you got spies to line it up. Your opponent doesn't have boost effects. Even if an Impera doesn't stick, you can get 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2 pretty easily, and then most decks are playing a 3. His avatar choices. I think he just doesn't have an avatar selected, so it's blank here, rather than there being a default. But aside from that, we've got Carapace with a Peller as the Purify of choice. No movement tech in this list. And then the Pirates Cove deck. Oh, wait, not the Pirates Cove deck. 2 Witcher Executioners and 2 Slanders. And a Freak Show. Very different bronze core. Okay, we have the bans. It's saying tournament finished, so I think I need to archive this, and then we're gonna make a separate tournament and get these players situated there. So, organized tournament. We are going to call this the Panic Bracket. I don't need this. Blah, 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 blah. Single limb, best of 3. Only admin can add players. Publish players. Add players. I need to copy paste some usernames. STRs. And Umu. Okay. This should theoretically maybe work. Maybe? But yeah, just do the bands that are in here. It'll assign coin flip. I don't think I have to do anything. It should just work. Maybe. It says starts next week. That shouldn't matter. Invitations created. Should have game invites. Yeah, none of the things that the tournament platform says matter, guys. All of that's irrelevant. It's all cosmetic. It doesn't enforce anything. Oh my god. We got it working. You've hacked the platform. Why do we try? Yep, this is the final. Well, at least we have our audio settings set correctly. Yep, you can add more than 25 in a deck. It's just almost never correct. Yeah, I think it was Nest. So we got drone, 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 drone.
Oak makes for the best fires.
Oak makes for the best pyres. Turn the music down. I don't know. Executioner. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. So then a couple of these bled to death.
Hey, what's that up your sleeve?
It's not blacksmith, is it? Is that Horst? Bouncers? Can selection take this out? So we got one more drone. Or two more drones.
Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
Wait. Urchins? Maxi. Keep getting that wrong. What is this? The finals of the weekly tournament. This is what we've come to. This is what we've come to. This is more fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Some kind of monsters card that grunts. Ghoul? I don't think there's a ghoul. Arena ghoul? There's not an arena ghoul in the list, is there? No. Here, I can do this so we can see the deck lists. Day Bomber failed experiment. Oh, it could have been location. Okay, so we've got hideout here. And then we got Abomination here. And this thing's at 7. And then pass into round 2. I believe Syndicate has his half crown. Show like thing. Oh no. That's Riders. AQ1. Oh, true. There we go. So it's on the Syndicate player. Thinking what he wants to do. He has some number of options available to him. Not sure how many. Oh, there's a hideout on board. True.
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
Wait, that's Horst. It's Sig. You got me again. You got me again. Is there no boat in this list? I didn't hear a boat. Yeah, there's no boat in the list. I think that's a nest. Wait. It's not nest. That was a neuromancy into Wispus. So Wispus, and then I think that got nest or selection. It could have been selection. 1 leader into evolution. Oh, that sounds right.
I remember all that was stolen. Every last cup.
Well, I think Horst was played in round 1, so this should just be a regular drone now. Oh, or a rider died. I guess rider dying makes more sense. Or...
There'll be nothing to pick up.
Oh god! Yen! Everything's really, really big. Really, really big. It's like 50 to 10. And then there's a laugh. A laugh happened. Are we down to no charges? Did we all in? 0x? Freak Show? Oh, Freak Show's in the deck. And then some of these drones died. But they don't die. Because of Yen. Maybe like 2 died? Blind casting. We don't have much choice. It's another swarm card though. Parasite? Okay. So, he dead.
Product needs to hit the streets at dawn. That clear?
Gellert? What are you watching? The finals of the tournament. Crimson Curse. True.
Whoever harvests Lee stays in these woods for good. Got it?
Oh, talisman. Things get big again. This thing's bleeding. Ow.
You are a mere trifle and a mule's bush.
Professor. Probably killing an Ekimara. Missed Roland. Oh, was there a Roland that got down? Broken. So you got the Gellert Roland combo going? This round 2? I think so. I think Arrakis is pushing for the 2-0.
Let's get this over with.
Here's Geralt. The old Geralt killing something. Got more bleeds happening.
To the fires, Wingdom! To the fire!
To the fires. Jacques? Kurt. Oh, really? So Kurt removes the bleeding. Happy and healthy. There we go. Did Jacques last time? Yeah, I know. Is that game? Wait. No? Still cards. Still cards. Who complains about the Scoia'tael on Syndicate? That's Jacques. Okay. Jacques. Token dude. Click the wrong streamer. No. Unfortunately, whoops. We have an infinite loading screen, and we are trying to make the most of it.
Caleb Menga will crush you in all your time.
Caleb Menga will crush you. Caleb Menga will crush who? Morels? Morels is in the deck. And then probably something here got erased. Okay, there's the pass. I think Arrakis has like +2 card advantage. Syndicate goes first round 3. Yep. So I think there's maybe 0 charges left. But like +2 CA.
Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Wait, isn't that Kurt? Or is that Executioner? Is that a Jackal? It's Jackal.
King Oberon, Tyr Nelia.
King Oberon. Bruiser? Conquer? Portal? What? Portal. Oh, Portal.
Use that, smell that.
Conqueror. Portal. Raider? Wait, didn't we have Raiders earlier? Were we wrong?
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
A plague virus. Gary? Oh, yeah, okay. Dragare.
Evil's
Walking the
not going
jackal.
anywhere.
There was Executioner that I missed. Executioner no spend, so two question mark?
Nothing rivals skinning you.
Had a Chimera?
Hair, so silky.
Thought I heard a Chimera. And then the other Conqueror pops out. Is it time for that yet? If not, it will be eventually.
Slow, ain't ya? If the ring won't come,
Low
just take the
ain't ya?
whole finger.
That Junior? Okay, there's a pass. Now Rockets gets to play out its card advantage. Some Swarm. I think that might have been Behemoth. Hey! And the game. Okay, I'm gonna try to, like, fix this somehow. Desperately. Correct. AQ does win. Okay. I'm gonna see if just like getting into a game will make it work.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Would really like to not have to MS Paint cast the finals. Queued wrong faction. Okay, just try to tie the game. Just like pass on 10. Please. Please, 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 please work. Please work. Please. Just unbelievable. Sign out and in? Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's I think they're tying the game anyway, so let's Alta. What? Wait, do we have a workaround? Wait! If I hit Alt F4, it fixes it.
Longships are overrated.
We did it!
Better than paying taxes.
Why don't we have any... We don't have usernames. But we fixed it. No one will believe you when you tell them that's the solution. You have a solution now. Incredible. Unironically, just press Alt F4.
Imagine for a little run.
I mean, like, it doesn't completely fix it, right? Like, I still can't see either player's username. I can look at graveyards. This is so weird. Observer works. Did Observer not work when I was in the loading screen?
The job's a job.
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
It did not? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Huh. This is a separate bug? I've never had this. They have infinite loading? Yeah.
A meeting spot.
All my Turner platform games that I were trying to observe was giving me infinite loading. I think it's a different infinite loading than when you get it on ladder. Because you get game audio. And like the game is clearly playing in the background. But wait, when I Alt F4, when the game is over, Gwent actually closes. When I Alt F4 during the game while I'm getting a loading screen, it closes the loading screen. Maybe I pressed the wrong F key. Maybe like Alt F3 or like it would be Alt F5. That's too far away. Is F5 still? Huh. Interesting. Why are they playing? I mean, this is fine, right? He said he queued up the wrong faction, but Syndicate still has to get through for both players. Arrakis won. Unless there was a... Oh, was there a ban on Syndicate? No, yeah. This is just a game that has to happen. I don't know what he meant by he queued the wrong thing. I think maybe he wanted to queue the Carapace. But queued SY instead, but it was legal, so he couldn't tie it. Now Arrakis won game 1. F3 and F5, same distance from 4. No, there's like a gap between 4 and 5. At least on my keyboard. The leaders are messed up. Yeah, I hit F5 and that happened. What happens if I hit F4? Maybe that's all you have to do. Maybe it's just F4. So F4 switches the side everyone's on. F3... F5 just refreshes it. Yeah, it also broke the leaders. Yeah, I misclicked Alt. Yeah, maybe. So if you get infinite loading, you can fix it by hitting F5, probably? Which player is which? I have no idea. Press tilde, open dev console. Yeah, not quite. Not on this build. We could check deck lists to find out who is who. We could. We can't see leaders either. I just realized that. I don't know how many leader charges anybody has. Yeah, Umiyu is on pockets. STRs is on... Wait, no, Umiyu is on Cove. STRs is on pockets. Yeah. STRs is on top. Qualifier starts in about an hour. Probably a little under an hour. The streams will start up. Imagine most people are gonna have a bit of a delay. But it starts on the hour, I think. Okay, anyway, we've sort of got an actual game. I guess we can yeah, so Jacques coming down in the round 2 push here. Sending it back over to our lined pockets friend with a handful of golds. Was committed for round 1. Forced in the grave. Kurt Professor down. And over here is just a bunch of bronzes. I cannot see the coins. I don't think I have any way to see the coins. Makes it very hard to talk about what's going on in this Syndicate mirror. Yeah, I'm kind of just happy that I see anything. How do you see the coins? I don't see the coins. Philippa yoinks the Abomination. There was no Gellers in hand, but Geller's Abomination is a lot of points a turn. Deleting System 32. I mean, I already hit Alt F4 and it solved my problem, so... I mean, what's a little System 32 deletion between friends? What a meme. The unironic just press Alt F4 Lamau. Use the thermal paste to cool down your PC. Christ. It's all real. All that fake advice the internet doled out over the years, it's all real. They weren't lying to you, you just didn't believe them. Just run the game on the sound card. It's basically what we did the last 3 games we watched. MS Paint saving the day. Anyway, bounties the Philippa. Old slowly gonna bleed that down. As we see Pirates Cove pulling ahead here. 12 to 18. Both Borsodis have been played. But, Pirates Cove probably looking to turn the corner pretty soon. More MS Paint. Look, I could see my viewer count plummet as we continued to play MS Paint. I don't need your fake enthusiasm. Is anyone keeping track of coins? Yeah, right. Okay, well, he had more than 2. There's the cleaver. 26 to 18. A tournament game where I can see the game but you can't, and I have to recreate it in Paint. No. It's like SY on release. Oh, that one patch. what was it, September last year? August of last year? Coin purse was always wrong. Does code friend not play boat? I think so. I think we noticed that last game, yeah. No boat. Is that a thing? It wasn't unreleased, it was a bug. It got fixed. It took a long time for them to fix it, but I think it was bugged for over a week, where you basically just couldn't play Syndicate. Was it 2 years? It might have been 2 years ago. My timeline is all messed up. But I think it was September. It was right before. It was right before an open, because no one could test Syndicate. Wasn't it on release? No. I think this was. Yeah, this is Wildcard, right? I think maybe. Right after they buffed Wildcard.
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
I mean, Syndicate's been in the game for a while. That's why on release where they broke Nerf's Clown. I mean, it might have happened then as well. I remember that. Syndicate Fee was broken because you could use it through lock. That happened. Why can't we see the leader charges? It's bugged. Be glad we were able to see anything at all. Any cards deserve nerfs right now? I don't really think about nerfs that way. I really just think of nerfs as like a way to shake up the game rather than something that is done with intention. Anything that's seeing play right now could be nerfed. I don't think there's anything that like needs to be nerfed or the game won't like be viable. I think there's very rarely things that need to be nerfed. Our leader model's so dark. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of questions. I don't have the answers. Can I hold Alt F5 or hold a 5 or a 4?
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
Nothing, just the press. Just the press. Blue coin is going first. Blue coin gets tactical advantage. Yeah, these scores are much closer than 1 of 150. Okay, so line pockets getting card advantage here. Not looking good for Cove. Orson, Freak Show, A Poison, and the more else. Ew. Bonkers. What a hand. Missing the Siggy, but solid stuff. But with the devotion, yeah. tiny gourd. Holding on to the Furco. It's surprised you don't just like Furco Shakedown. Not sure what the coin situation is, I guess. But there's the Horson. Spends whatever carryover coins he had in the bank to finish it off. You can go Professor to bounty it, and then kill it with either Horson or Pontar to profit up to 9, or you can just Horson. That also works.
The job's a job.
It's not like Kova had anything left. I don't know how many charges he has. Did he use both of them?
Now this.
It's like a 2-0. Yeah. Looks like Pockets has this, though. See what the coins are. How many spends you got? 2. So 1 or 0 coins remaining. Professor can go through this armor, assuming that he has the coins to pay the tribute. Pow. Prop it back up. Let's do your CG stream. There's no more hand-drawn cards in your CG. I've got professional art for everything.
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy mage. Who's this? Not sure for what just yet, but
There was a charge left. Where are the coin counts? They're bugged. And STRs takes it. I believe that is STRs taking the series 2-0. Beating Umiu. Professionals didn't use their hands to draw art. I guess they did in a way. GG. Let's get you your VIP. High quality finals. Oh, the tournament platform, man. The tournament platform. At least we, like, kind of figured out how to fix it if it ever comes up again. Smallest change to a card can skyrocket into the meta. I mean, it depends what the card started as, if it was close to being good. There's some change, like, there's plenty of changes every patch that do absolutely nothing. I wouldn't say the Professor change was a small change. Anytime you change 3 damage to 4 damage, that's significant in and of itself. And then when you're adding the bounty on too. But yeah, STRs, if you're in my Discord, just tag me somewhere and I can get you the champion role there as well. But yeah. They'll never fix a loading screen issue. Oh, they'll fix it just as I found a solution? I was gonna say it's more likely they never fix it, because now there's a workaround. Why would they fix it when they can just tell you how to fix it? Yeah, damage meant 2 more points. It's not even just that. The difference between 3 damage and 4 damage is the difference between, like, killing a bunch of things that are going to get more value themselves and not. It's like why, It's an example of like a bad thing that deals 3. There's a ton of them. Like Wily. Imagine Wily was just banish a unit with 4 power or less. Not only does it answer like a long flying Redinians and Maddox, but you can also just use it to kill an engine. 4 is just a major breakpoint. And the difference between dealing 3 and dealing 4 is the difference between hitting that breakpoint, which is more than a point. It's like how buffing engines from 5 power to 6 power is more than just a 1-point buff. It also makes them harder to deal with. Because you're getting them away from that Alzur's Thunder, Nature's Rebuke breakpoint. Yep, same idea with Q. It's a lot easier to line up a 3 damage Q to steal something than a 2 damage Q to steal something. GeoGuessr. Yeah, I mean, there's not really time to do much else. I guess we can do a quick GeoGuessr game. Let's change categories. Okay. GeoGuessr. How do I do this? World. Play. Wait, I want to no move. There we go. Oh god, where am I? This road tells me that I am not in the United States, despite these looking like very United Statesy trees. Am I somewhere in Europe? Let's enhance on the leaves. Copyright 2016 Google. It's information. Poland or Russia. The road doesn't look European. I mean, if it's not European, what is it? I know Europeans do a lot of weird stuff with their roads. I hope this is one of the weird things that they can do. I'm just gonna plop it down. I like the Poland guess. Is this rural Poland? Let's go to some place in Poland that I've never heard of, and just assume that that means it's rural. Sweden, darn. The fuck? What is wrong with that car? We got some graffiti. Again, 2016 copyrights. A lot of graffiti. Vendo. A billboard that we can't see. I don't know what's going on with these streets. You want to go South Africa? Is this like one of the weird, like, glitchy things that gives away South Africa? Or are you just saying that because you know what South Africa looks like? The graffiti has actual info. South Coast. I am more agreeing with Mexico than South Africa. I don't know what language has pear as their stop. Pear is Spanish. Yeah, I'm down to go Mexico. I think that makes sense. I'm just gonna plot myself in the middle. Ah, fuck. Argentina. Chile? I'll call that close enough. Wrong continent, but close enough. Somewhere in Asia, I think. Maybe. The roofs. Yeah. Oh, was it Japan? The leaves tell us anything? No. Can we get any more information other than Japan? There's a dish. The power lines run in all directions. No text on the sewer grates. Okay. Right in the center. Somewhere in Japan. Who knows where? That's all I got. Close enough. 4,000 points. 72 miles away. Somerville Road. This looks very American. This looks incredibly American. Union Night Attack. First Baptist Church. ABC. You want to go England? I think this is England? I'm pretty sure this has to be the States, right? This sounds like a Civil War thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like Virginia. Oh, state flag. State flag. What's the fucking state flag? Nobody knows United States state flags. What is this flag? It's like a... That's the shape of... Is that Florida? Just the shape of Florida? Puerto Rico? No, they wouldn't have a Civil War thing, right? I'm going Florida. That... What a stupid... It's Georgia? Why? Okay, wait. Okay, they have a sane flag. Oh, it wasn't a state flag. Okay. Oh. Makes sense why it was such a bad flag then. Surely no states in the United States that have a flag that bad. Surely. I'm sure Florida saw a lot of action in the Civil War. They did, didn't they? Like, not a lot, but I felt like some of the northern parts of Florida had stuff going on. This screams Eastern Europe. I'm glad you're getting something out of this. I can't read the sign. Wait, those are like weird characters. What language are these characters? Looks... Is that like... It's not Korean, is it? No, it's like a Russian font. Character set. Maybe? Doesn't look like anything. It just looks different. Like, it's not Arabic. Bolivia? The zebra trees? Zebra trees. These? Czech Republic. I mean, I can get behind Estonia. I don't hate that. I guess my problem is just where is Estonia? Okay, there we are. No fear. Ooh. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. That didn't go too bad. We were mostly at least in the right part of the world. Mostly. One more. I can't do one more. I'm limited to 1 game a day. I think. Yeah. Pay for it. Maybe some other time. Use a VPN. Oh my god. Pay to win. No, just gotta pay to play. Pay to play. Man. How do they do it? How do they do it? Wait, oh, they're cheaters. Okay. Okay, never mind. That's how they do it. 8-second perfect score. Nice. Nice. Lived in every city in the world. I don't think even that would get you perfect scores in 8 seconds. That's impressive. Scheduled 4 hours of GeoGuessr daily and maybe Gwent as variety sometimes. I don't know, GeoGuessr is a cool game to just like play a game of every once in a while when you need to fill like 10 minutes. It's good for that. Some of those are not cheats. Some of them are spamming games until they get it right. But you need to be dead on. There's no way. This is within like a couple miles, right? Okay, anyway, qualifiers are going to be starting soon. Let's send it over to Crozier, who is apparently playing in the qualifiers with no delay. So,